need a camera guy and potentially 2 commentators. Awesome. I like it. They may not reach all the way, so I might screw over. Here. Awesome. Introduce yourselves. Those are the players by last names. Now it's labeled as safe for kids.
Awesome.
If you want dodgeball unbanned in schools, let's keep it safe.
All right. All right. I'm JT Warren from the Spartans, and then we got.
I'm Chad Jekyll for the Spartans.
All right, let's get the game going.
All right.
Chaos is pushing up, kind of. We got. Oh, all right. This is interesting start.
I think they're arguing about there's you got to throw within the first 7 seconds of the game. I don't think Platteville threw. I don't think the pickaxe was through.
I mean, they still have the ball,
Yeah.
so.
All right, well, let's see it.
See, I think they're at even counts because it was officials timeout. Ebert, 21 through.
Good reset.
Yeah, it was a good reset. Chaos is pushing up.
Yep. Let's see if they're going to tap it. Tom's coming up. Xander. Good throw.
Two Xanders on the pickaxers, so that might be kind of confusing. You got Eric Xander, number 13, and Thomas Xander, number 25. Platteville pushing up. I think it's going to be a very slow-paced game. It's good block by 17 on Chaos. Dirty block by 28. Did Sobranik catch that? Did he catch that? Yeah, he did. That's why Lathrop is back in.
Oh, that was an excellent catch.
Yes, it was a good catch.
Good pump fakes all around.
Ooh. Thomas Xander got caught.
Yeah,
I don't necessarily know who caught it.
It was
Zero?
number 11.
Oh, 11? 11's had a good shot. Oh, drop catch by 00.
Hey, he went for it.
Yeah. All right, 17. Dropped catch by 72.
Yep. This might be a common occurrence with this game. It's going to be a lot of looking for those catches.
Yeah, we'll see. I think the winner of this match is going to be which team actually brings in those catches that they're going for. Good pump fakes. They got the ball.
Good throws.
Yeah. Chaos pushing up. They only have 3 balls and now no. Oh, drop catch
Another
by
drop
0. I mean, it's story of the game so far.
It was a good counter throw by
Yeah.
pickaxes.
Pretty even game so far. 2 through. I think they tried to get a team throw in there and they messed it up a little bit. They didn't have the right guy in, or didn't choose the same guy. Okay, am I like strangling you? I don't.
Nah, you're good.
All right, reset throws on both sides.
Yep. Yeah, it's a very even game so far. Both teams playing to their strong suits, trying to play slow and in control.
Catch.
Catch.
11 catch. That could be the difference point there.
Yep.
Sobranik trying to get it out up high, but his arm's just not there today.
No. Well, he's actually throwing a lot with his right hand, and he's a lefty.
Yeah, he did something to his arm. I don't know what it is, but he's there to catch. And that's catch and block are his main things today. So
Exactly.
we'll see how he gets it.
Good block.
Good block. Oh, good pump fake by Sobranik and a throw by Eric Xander. Oh,
Ooh.
11's killing it for Chaos right now. I'm not going to lie.
Is the key player for them right now. Pickaxe has got to start getting some type of momentum if they want to stay in.
Good reset by 32. Good reset by 11.
Xander, good reset.
I need like the roster right here. That'd be kind of nice.
Team throw. Good team throw.
Ooh.
Got a nice solid out.
Thought somebody on Chaos might have got hit there. I could be wrong.
Granite. Good throw by Sobranek.
Got 11 out. That's huge. 2 players left on Platteville, 4 left on 5 left on Chaos, sorry.
Yep.
Sobranek throwing 2. They threw 3 balls there. I don't know if that was a smart decision given Chaos ball control.
Oh. Good block by Xander. Oh, they're going to run him down.
Run him down.
Oh, they got him out, though.
He's still in. Oh, and a catch!
Nice.
What a play.
Nope, hang on. Refs are calling something different. I think Sobranek is out.
So what I think what was happening is he did get hit, and he threw after he got hit, but the ball was still live.
Correct.
So that's why Sobranek is out.
Which is unfortunate for the pickaxers because that doesn't give them the catch that they needed.
Yeah, the catch does. What?
Boy, he's staying in.
Sobranek is. Oh, so the catch isn't going to count. Okay.
Okay. Well, no.
No, what?
Sobranek is coming out. They're going to call him out.
I have no idea what's happening.
They're going to call him out, and the catch does not count.
Oh, that is fair. All right, just Eric Xander left, 4v1. Oh, that didn't count.
Threw 3 at him. Didn't hit. Nice reset. If Xander could get a catch here, that would be huge.
Yeah, then it's 72 comes back in, I believe.
Oh, nothing hit him. Staying alive.
Oh, and he got 0-0 out.
He got 0-0. Nice. 3v1. He's looking good out there right now. Oh, they're going to run him? Nope.
1 catch changes it here.
He's going to play it a little slow. Good throw. Good reset.
Threw kind of high and to the right.
Oh,
That's it.
Nope.
Catch
First
by
point
6. Yep. Josh, watch the line a little bit. Watch the throw line a little bit. I think they're stepping over. I think so. Well, I guess you don't got to worry about it anymore since they're switching sides, but. I could be wrong, but I know they came close quite a few times. 15 minutes remaining in the game. Chaos up 1-0. Pickaxers actually had a great game against Dynasty earlier. I think they lost 3-1, but they were in every single point.
Correct, yeah. I think if Pickaxers get their catching going, especially against this Chaos team, it's going to be huge.
Blocked by Thomas.
Xander going up. Huge throw by Xander, getting 17 out.
Good throw by Lathrop, 28.
Ooh, Xander just
Huntley
got
with
crossed.
a good throw. Thomas did get crossed. Nobody called that. Platteville does have ball control, but it still doesn't feel like they're in charge. Drop catch by 28. This is the story of the game for Platteville.
Yep. They got to be capitalizing on these.
They get those catches in.
Oh. Good catch by 0 on the
Caught
Chaos.
Eric Xander. Yeah.
Caught her not looking on. Caught number 32 on the Pickers not looking with the cross.
No, that's.
Catch.
Oh, I thought he went out before he secured the catch.
He might have kept that foot in.
I don't know, but they called him catch, so.
Another catch, number 47 for Chaos.
That's what we said, story of the game. Whoever gets the catches is going to get in it.
Oh, number 8
there goes
out
Huntley.
on the team throw.
Ebert's the only one left for Platteville, and it's an 8v1, so. He can get a few sneaky catches in there.
He definitely can. He got out. Number 0 got out.
He does really good resets, too, so.
He turned his back, though. Yeah, it's all about those catching and throwing in places that are hard to catch. That's the key of this game. 2-0 Chaos.
Just gotta rein those catches in, man.
Hey.
I wonder who's gonna commentate our game. Wait, who refs our game? So it'd be Omerta.
Omerta? Do we play here?
Yeah, we play here.
Awesome.
All right,
let's
start of the game.
Oh, Chaos gets both middle balls and an out at the very start.
Oh, they weren't looking at that, but luckily nobody got hit for Platteville.
Chaos has a lot of momentum right now. They're attacking in all fronts.
That throw shouldn't count, didn't cross the line, but.
Ooh,
drop catch by 43.
Good out by number 28. Ooh,
Oh, team catch. But still, 11 should have had that.
Good little sneak throws.
Blocked by 25, Xander. Xander's just want to reload here.
Well, they're just going to keep feeding number 25, Xander. He's the main arm on that team.
Team throw right side, Platteville didn't connect.
It's pickaxers.
Pickaxers. They're the Platteville pickaxers.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I call it Platteville.
Number 10. Oh, looks like they're trying to get a team throw on this left-hand side.
Number 10.
Number 10 inching a throw.
Oh,
good block. Oh, but he's going to call it dirty.
I thought he was. Thomas.
It was close.
Thomas. I don't think it hit him.
It's up to the ref's discretion.
Thomas. That's whatever.
Number 28.
Oh,
Ooh,
drop catch by 13 on Chaos.
The throw looked better, though, by 28.
Correct.
Number 10.
Ooh. 10's got a sneaky throw. I'm not going to
does.
lie. He's doing pretty good.
What is it? 3v5?
I think 5, you're right.
3v5?
But hey,
Oh,
what a catch!
Off his face. That brought him right back in at 4v4.
And he immediately got out right as soon as he gets in. Or it might have been a different guy.
0-0 got out. He dove for that catch and was not able to bring it in.
Catch by 11.
It's all about the catches this game.
Yeah.
And it looks like 11's honed in on whatever the pickaxes are throwing.
Hey, that great block by 92 is Xander was not in position, and he just snuck up there and barely tapped the ball. It did hit Xander, but Xander's still in because he hit the ball first.
Oh,
no, he got out there, though. 92 couldn't do it.
Let's see. 2v4 right now. Pickaxes pushing up.
Two good players in for the pickaxers, though.
Good block.
Oh, what a hit.
What they got 2v2 now.
2v2.
Turning it around.
Chaos still has 11, who's been their kind of all-star this game, I would say.
He definitely
First throw didn't count, but that hit Sterling. That hit Sterling. Yep.
11's last one in. All right,
Let's see what he can do.
Platteville has to play smart. They need to do team throws against number 11. Nice. Good team throw. There you go. Perfect.
That was a perfect team throw. They both hit him at the same time. That was kind of nice.
If they were off by a second, 11 was catching one of those.
Yeah. You got any words of wisdom, Casey? Probably for the best.
2-1, correct. 2-1, Pickaxes came back real well.
And who else we got on this court after? So next up is Vietnamese Spartans, and then so there's a Final Justice. Those are two great games.
Number 8 out of the start.
Oh, 47. Oh, 10's out for Platteville.
Yep. Thompson, big throw. Wasn't blocked it.
Just pump faking.
Platteville's playing slow. Good throw.
Oh, I wouldn't have known. Oh, he's out.
No.
No, he, Joe. 0, wow. 0 was way out of bounds. 0 went out on that. He slid out of bounds, 0. Okay.
Hey, he's staying in.
He's in.
New life. We'll see what he does with it.
I thought that was pretty clear, but.
And is running up. He looks like he wants to
Yeah.
throw it as hard as he can.
25 is ready to kill, man. Oh, there it is.
Solid hit.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're just going to keep feeding Xander as long as he's in.
Oh,
Look out by
did they
Xander
throw
again.
3 there, though?
They did, but
Yeah,
they got 47
one.
out. It was a good block by 92, saving Xander.
Kind of why he's there.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
just there to block. Oh, didn't get that one.
But he get that one, but
He
he
did
saved
save Xander.
Good block.
Ebert 21 for pickaxes, moving forward, moving to help block.
5-4 right now. Xander was almost caught not looking.
Yeah, but Ebert should have blocked that. 21.
Back. Good reset.
Oh.
Good catch. And they caught Xander. He tried throwing a sneaky sidearm in there, but didn't have enough power on it.
That round.
Yep. They're trying for those catches.
Yeah, they are. Because I know that's how they're beating Platteville right now. They're
Yep.
throwing to their chest. Oh, okay. My apologies. Oh, 28 went for a catch high. Yeah. That got him. That got Xander.
Dang.
I wonder how much time we got left.
No idea.
Oh, I can hear you a lot better now.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Well, that helps.
Sorry about that, folks.
(3-1) Chaos.
Yep.
Chaos has been really good off the start. They've been getting at least 1 to 2 people.
Yeah.
They've also been getting majority of the middle balls every time.
Yeah, they're quick. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know who on Platteville is really fast, truthfully.
No. They're going to have to pick it up, though. Again, Chaos getting both middle balls.
But they did.
Number
Yeah.
0 did get out at the start, though, this time. Good block. Lots of pump fakes on the pickaxe side.
I think Chaos is just trying to slow play it right now. They're trying to kill the clock, which I mean is pretty. I don't know if either of those throws should have counted, but. Good block by 21. On Platteville. Another block.
Good blocks.
Good block by Sobranic. Good kill by 10. Oh, Ebert, 21, dropped catch, man. Platteville gets those. If Platteville gets those down.
Another catch by number 11.
Yeah, he's killing it. Yeah, Chaos is slow playing it right now. Ooh. Nice hit. Oh, that didn't hit him?
No, it went in between
What?
his legs.
I saw his shorts move. I thought it hit him.
Good blocking by Chaos. That throw doesn't
Yeah,
count.
that.
Zach going up. Xander, another throw.
Just have to keep pushing each other, you know, that's all. As a throw right.
Oh, they both hit him
That
at the
was a
same
perfect
time.
Team throw by Chaos.
Yeah. They came in pretty slow. The only way he could have caught those is with the double catch, but not a lot of people in the league are capable of that.
No. Good out.
Oh.
32.
Nice out, 32 for pickaxers.
Brandon with the throw.
Chaos definitely is playing this super slow, and Platteville kind of not necessarily thrives, but they prefer playing in the faster pace.
Definitely more their game style.
Yeah.
Good out by Xander, number 25 again.
Good catch.
Oh, good catch. She was waiting for that.
Nobody on Platteville has gone in. Nobody on Platteville has gone in.
Number 8's the one that's got to step in. He's first one out. Here he comes.
That might have been too long because I know there's a time limit to come in, but
I think it'll be fine.
yeah.
That, nope, block.
Oh, drop catch by 32.
It was a good attempt at it.
Yeah. She got 8 in, so hopefully that'll help.
Yep. Number 0 just got out of the Chaos. It's a good team throw on that right-hand side.
Oh.
Ooh. Drop
Right in the
catch.
chest. Couldn't get it.
All right. They got to capitalize on these team throws, pickaxes.
That hit off Sobranic's
Good
ball.
block.
Good block.
Sobranic tried throwing a little pass in there to see if he could catch his leg. Eli.
Oh,
Good
hit him in the head.
All right, he's got one guy left. All right. Platteville's got to capitalize on team throws right now.
Oh.
Good reset by Chaos.
Yeah, they're going to get a team throw in there. I bet number 8, number 13. Oh, they're doing all 3.
Oh, they
there
got
it
him.
is.
There you go. And they go to the next point. They got to play
hurry
this
up.
point fast, though.
Yeah.
Don't know how much time's left, but
3-2 chaos,
if
not
they want
much.
to tie. 3-2, yep.
Chaos is going to slow play this.
Yeah, Platteville's going to have to pick it up, get some outs early, and just try to do as much team throwing as possible.
That is, there's no way.
Well, these games are longer. These are 32-minute games.
What? No, they're not. They're
Are they?
25.
25, never mind.
They're 25 still. That's tomorrow.
Tomorrow, got it.
What'd that say? 2 minutes.
remaining.
Well, the score's 3-2. It would definitely make sense if it was 2 minutes. Yeah.
Yep. Well, within these 2 minutes, Pickaxe has got to capitalize if they want to tie this game up. And Chaos,
Dodgeball
got to slow
TTV.
play it. Use that clock to their advantage. Number 68 on Chaos just got out.
43 on Chaos just got out.
Platteville's trying to rev it up. Let's see if Chaos can slow this down.
I mean, Chaos has a few players that can survive. 13 and 11 are pretty good survivors, so we'll see how that. Oh, drop catch by 0.
Oh,
We got a game. No, that one didn't hit him. He's good.
No, he's good. They got 4 people left.
Nope.
Pickaxes have no balls, though. They got one ball.
They got one ball. Whoa, my God.
Good throw. 13 out. Chaos got 3 people left. Oh,
Oh, I think that seals it.
no, they got one catch and one out. They
One
still,
catch and out.
still same numbers. Oh,
Oh. 30 seconds left.
Platteville is just throwing everything.
Oh, that's a catch!
Catch by number 10. Platteville's got to keep throwing. They just got to keep throwing. They need these last 2 outs.
No, that didn't count.
That counts. Yep.
Honestly, if I was Chaos, oh.
You just stall. Reset every time. They got these team members in. They're just sitting there blocking as much as possible. And that's it. Chaos did a good job surviving
Wow,
there.
that was insane. What an ending. Great game.
Yep, good job to both sides.
Thank you guys for listening. Hopefully the next commentators are more alive. We'll go with that. We did well. Well enough. All right. Bye, everybody.
Thank you for all you're doing. All right, where are we at?
We're on court 1. So we're right here.
Right here? Right on this side?
Yeah.
Oh. So then you just wait for the next set of I know, I'm sorry. Say, what? You want that? Is that a good thing?
Because Michael Riley's going to reference it.
Yeah. Not anywhere near your limit. Nowhere to see.
No, we have said that. This or no? Would you mind helping me move this table?
Well, balls aren't flying. Absolutely. Where is it going?
And then we'll go trip.
I see it. That's all right. You're welcome.
Riley!
I'll just hold them. Please.
You'll take one for the team.
I will. I will. That's,
Huh? I think Riley's gonna do it, but I don't want to. I mean, it's your show, bro. You do it. Oh, is it not ready? You're doing it? No, like the comments were ready. Now it's like the getting more like a little thing. That might by tomorrow. Oh, God. You did it? Oh, no. I'm getting like a microphone. Okay. Setting you up for like stream deck controls. Gotcha. I think Riley's gonna do it, but if you want to trade in, if you want to share a mic, I don't think I want to put this thing on my head. I'm so sweaty. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the live stream, welcome to this beautiful day at NBA Dodgeball Nationals in spooky Nook Sports Center. I'm your host, Peter Bro of Omerta, here today with my co-host, Ryan Aller, also of Omerta, Colin O'Brien walking past the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you worry, this energy will not stay up the entire time. I'm just, that's somebody else's problem. I mean, shoot.
Shoot. You gotta be PG, Peter.
I know. I told him we'd share this mic. I just don't want to sit.
Cap, you want to sit in?
If I sit, all of my muscles seize up. Like lead in a pipe. Molten lead in a pipe.
We have a ball of blood on it.
All right, ladies and germs, here we go. We got Mutiny versus Spartans. Both teams have won an NDA tournament in the past. And here we go. All right, we have the rush, opening rush. We have, a nice hit off the rush on Cole Makila. I didn't see who hit him, but the ref are not doing a great job. But
Dr. Bro, that is your team. That is your team you're talking about.
Not my fault, but my refs are not up on it. All right, ball is placed back in the middle. Nice throw by number 7, I think, from the Spartans. Spartans 2 balls. In NDA regulation, or in an NDA game, 2 balls means that you do not have a shot clock. Now that they have another ball, a third ball has been thrown on their side, their clock resumes. It's a 12-second shot clock for both teams, for those of you just joining us. It looks like Spartans on the attack line. Pressing up on the counterattack. Isaiah, nope, never mind. Good team throw to take out Spartans captain Joe Walsh by 2 Mutiny players. Receiving some flack here from the commentary because everybody else is doing such a good job.
It's hard to talk when all you do is talk.
I'm giving them play-by-play, all right? There's not
That's
a
fair. That's fair.
You could at least
but they could be watching the stream as well. I was going to say, last time these 2 teams faced off, Mutiny dropped the ball and lost to Spartans.
That was the tournament that they won, right?
That was at Athens.
Yeah.
So I'm looking to see what kind of change Mutiny can make to get the dub against the Spartans.
Corey Heitman on the far side. Mutiny coming back up on the counterattack, stopping just short. Pump fake by Evan Utterback draws the counter throw. Nice throw
Corey Heitman with a great throw. Former Omerta player.
Former Omerta superstar Corey Heitman, more better known to everyone as Corey Hype Man. A nice catch by one of the Spartan players. I can't see his number. 29. Gives the Spartans some new life in this game. Mutiny now making the throw to reset their clock. Brady up with PJ, Anslick, and Casey Brown. He reels it in and stays.
What a great catch. No catch?
Called no catch.
No
He fell out of bounds.
Great effort, though. We love to see it.
Dang, way to sacrifice your body. That's an unfortunate play by, or lack thereof. Getting the sideline involved. Have another back with a good throw. That's a Tom. Is that a hit or not? Ooh, another solid
Another
hit by
great
Corey
hit.
Heitman. Now we got the Spartans getting cheeky with the refs. Shocker there. Good reset throw by Brady Eck. Ooh, a nice cross by Corey. I think that boy is knocking him down left and right.
Or it might be the twitch.
Ball rolling to the center. Ooh, and Corey gets hit on a bad defensive jump.
Decent throw from PJ. You got to give him credit.
Yeah. That is fair. PJ, former Akron player. PJ Anderson.
Current
number
Akron
17.
player.
Current. I'm so old. My memory is the first.
Current Akron player.
Current Akron player, PJ Antlick.
I believe their head captain.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, those poor Akron players.
I know. All love the PJ. We're not trashing him.
Just kidding, PJ. You're great. Good reset throw by PJ there. Throw by number 5. I don't know who's. Attempted catch.
Good kill from Brady.
Involved with the cross throw. Have another back. Just down to 2-on-2 now for Mutiny and Spartans after a very strong start for Mutiny. A couple unfortunate turn of events. Questionable reset throw there by Evan Utterback. Now with 2 balls, since they had 3 and didn't reset the clock, they do still have to throw. Now they have no clock. Backhand by PJ, getting the back line of the outline involved. 2 balls now for Mutiny, so no clock, as the Spartans coordinate their next plan of attack. A good team throw, a good cross by Isaiah. Oh. Evan Utterback tries to jump against PJ, and the ball rolls right down his ball. Another good transition kill by PJ.
Where's the link for the stream for court 1?
Now Isaiah, the last player in for Mutiny, looks for the catch and can't reel it in. All right, that's 1-0 for the Spartans now, with an unknown amount of time left in the game. There's no visible clock, so hopefully there's one on the live stream. Bill, is there a clock on the live stream? Not really. Okay, I'm just wondering.
All right,
Nobody knows how much time is left.
So we're just raw dogging the time. Says who?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, vote in the chat.
Is raw dogging a PG term using this
sides,
context?
which is interesting. Nobody does that because typically for time constraints. However, Omerta seems very slow to reset the ball. So
let's give a shout out to the Omerta boys, looking fire as always. Currently 3-0 today.
3-0.
Yeah, that's what I said.
They said 2-0.
No, 3-0.
All right, here we go. 1-0 Spartans. Teams have switched sides. Oop, a couple transition kills on the rush.
Looks like that's Isaiah Montgomery going out for Mutiny.
Ooh.
Joe Walsh getting taken out in the center.
In the middle and gets punished for it. Misses his throw and gets double tapped. Spartans now on the advance with 4 or 5 balls. Mutiny on the back line looking to catch. A good team throw, but a solid block by Sam Palumbo. Nice reset throw. Oh, gets the kill from Ryan Engelman. Cross. A little bit of transition action. Chaos in the middle, but nothing comes of it. That's what I meant. Derek Kemper. Sam Palumbo.
Let me have
Good
my
team
moment.
throw. He's out. He's out. Hitting the head. There's number something from Mutiny. Gauch. Oh, that's Sterling, number 6. Sterling Gauch.
They did.
Yeah, they switched sides. Mutiny up on the attack line. Oh, wow, a very solid throw from Ben Dardia. No, that's not Dardia.
That is Ben Dardia.
Ben Dardia. Heck yeah. Would you believe that I played with these kids in a dodgeball league all summer? Don't know half of them.
Spartans slow to push up.
Now as
running down the clock.
Spartans make a reset throw. Oh,
great
very good
cross from Corey Hartman.
Oh, and a nice hit, and hidden catch to keep the point alive for the Spartans. Ooh, a little bit of dissent going on amongst the Mutiny players. Could be a mutiny. solid catch on the hit keeps Spartans alive. Good team throw from Mutiny. Mutiny now with 4 balls. Ball's even, clock's even. Oh, Mutiny has 5. Ball just came in. A reset from the Spartans. And Catherine Mays hangs one out to drive for the Spartans, bringing back in Captain Joe Walsh.
That's rather unfortunate.
Very unfortunate catch.
Especially bringing in Joe Walsh.
Yeah. It's always unfortunate to throw a catch, but one that brings in the team captain is always never good. Always never.
Oh!
Joe Walsh gets
In
caught
and
sleeping
out. Caught sleeping middle court.
as he walks off the court exceptionally slow.
I thought he did it rather hastily.
Down to the last Spartan player. However, the last time this happened, he made a catch. Oh, not this time though.
Corey Heitman with the kill on the
Mutiny
team
ties
throw.
it up. Mutiny ties it up 1-1. Joe Walsh seemed to get caught trying to direct traffic for his team, which is a very frustrating thing for a captain to get out doing. I'm sure he is letting them have it in the huddle. Maybe not. He seems very downtrodden. It's all right. It's all right. 1-1. It's a tie.
It's a good game so far.
Good game, yeah. Solid back and forth. Game could have gone very, very differently had Joe gotten a chance to actually play the game. All right, here we go. Point number 3. Oh, that's pretty dangerous.
Wow. Interesting rush. 2 Mutiny players getting out. And it looks like PJ Analek, number 17 from Spartans, got out on the rush as well.
A bit of a lull as both teams wait to reset their clocks.
Mutiny should set up a team throw here.
That's definitely my fault.
And the catch from Cole. Great reaction from Cole in the center.
Brings in no one.
Should have brought in Alden Prohaska.
I think it's this kid. I think he got hit in the nuts, though.
You hate to see it. You really hate to see it.
He now cannot come back in, though. After a catch, a player has 10 seconds to rejoin the team. So he is now ineligible to return. Fortunately, he's the only player on the outline, so he doesn't go to the back of the queue.
I believe Ryan Engelman
Good reset
is out as well and could come in.
And a catch from the Spartans bring back in Feltner. Clock for the Spartans is coming up. Good reset throw. All right, Spartans coming up now. Looking to maybe put together a team throw. Nope. Solo throw is almost a catch.
Taking out Ben Dardia.
Very close and risky play. However, it pays off for the Spartans. Mutiny seems to be slowing down here in this third point. Down to 4 players. Good throw. Ooh, a very close call. Managed to get out of the way of that one in time. Mutiny now with 4 balls. They're them to throw.
Oh, backhand catch.
Catches are absolutely murdering Mutiny this point. Very unfortunate.
If there was anybody on Mutiny that I would expect to make a catch and bring another play in, it'd be their left corner, Ryan Ginsberg.
He has made many very fashionable dodges by Corey Heitman. Reset throw from the Spartans and another reset throw from Mutiny.
Corey with these great
Spartans up on the
counters.
front line. All right, a third reset throw, and again, the clocks are even. Now the Spartans, having 2, 4, 5 balls, should try to coordinate a team throw where more than one player throws the ball. However, now they're on their back line, looking most likely to counter. Yep, and here they come. Yep, the counter throws. Ooh,
Oh.
Very good counter by Brandon Feltner to take out Corey Heitman. Mutiny down to their last 2 players. Seems like history is repeating itself in this game.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately for Mutiny. Unfortunately for Mutiny.
Oh, very nice catch from Sterling Gouch.
I think that's Engelman's
takes out
brother.
Captain Joe Walsh, who again, Off the court very slowly. I comment on this because you're supposed to get off the court.
You're supposed to get off quick.
Yeah, so as to not impede pace. Another catch from Mutiny. Or
Taking
from
out
Mutiny.
Sterling Gouch.
You know, the universe tends towards balance. Now, the Spartans with 2, 4, 6, now 7 balls. No. 5 balls.
Mutiny again down to their last 2 players, Ryan Ginsburg and Alden Prohaska, both from Ohio State.
No idea how much time is left, but a time call was just made. Good reset throw by Ryan Ginsburg. Ooh, and he drops the ball to look for the catch, but both balls miss.
Ryan's got an absolutely gem of a throw.
Heads up play in the pocket by Ryan Ginsburg.
Kid's a stud. He's got a gem of a throw. That left-hand hook is crazy.
And there it is, ladies and germs.
Joe Walsh dropping down to the floor, looking to catch Ginsburg out.
Joe Walsh is a player who's always looking for that low catch. He will dive on a ball that you throw at him.
Joe Walsh, when he played at CSU, was a catching stud.
Ryan and I, unfortunately, are also very familiar with Joe's ability to make plays.
Unfortunately.
Hashtag WMU Nationals, hashtag 2020.
CMU versus, or CSU versus WMU.
Right now.
Yeah, it was CSU against
Throw from
WMU.
Mutiny, not good. No, that should have been balled over.
Should have. It should have.
Balls are supposed to be in the.
Oh,
good team throw by the Spartans.
takes out Alden Prohaska.
And a good catch
Ginsburg
by Joe Walsh.
throwing a catch to Joe Walsh.
Score now 2-1 Spartans with some mystery amount of time left.
Mysterious amount of time, but I know Mutiny's a little frustrated. They're going to come out and they're going to ball out.
Now a word from our sponsor, Colin O'Brien. A word from our sponsor, Colin O'Brien.
We're having a great tournament so far, and can't wait to see the competitive matches that will take us through the weekend, and the championship is really up for grabs.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, from the man with a plan, Colin O'Brien himself.
And if you want to see the championship get offered to a team, tune in tomorrow.
Get offered to a team, gets taken by a team.
Same
Nobody
thing,
offering
same
no
thing.
championship.
What is this? What am I
Here we go,
kicking?
lining up for the 4th point. 2-1 on the Spartans.
Head ref Will Hyatt starts it from UC.
Mutiny losing the rush pretty handily, missing 2 balls in the middle. Now down to 2 balls. Oh, no, ball in the. Good reset.
Mutiny has to play defensive now. They have 3, but they're looking to play defensive on the back line.
Mutiny on the attack now. 4. Oh, good.
Great shot from Derek Kemper. Just barely missed.
Couple throws on some transition play, but nothing comes of it. Mutiny now with 3 balls. Spartans with 5. Good throw. Reset the clock. Ben Dardia dies. Blocked by the Spartans. Brings them back up to the throw line with 5 balls. Will we see a team throw? Nope. Another solo clock reset.
I think the Spartans are looking to run Mutiny down in transition.
It's a solid strategy. They like to play in transition.
Yeah.
With fast players like Brandon Feltner and PJ Anthony.
And you can't forget about the Eck brothers.
What?
The Eck brothers from Penn State. You have Zach Eck and Brady Eck.
Oh, they said the X brothers. I was like,
No,
X.
Eck. ECK, Peter.
Yeah. Bit of a lull in the action now as the clock's waiting to reset.
Spartans resetting from the half-court line. Mutiny pushing up.
Reset throw, or maybe an attempt to go from Mutiny. Nothing comes of it. Spartans back on the front line. I believe that time call was 8 minutes remaining.
Plenty of time for Mutiny to tie this up.
Oh, I gotta move around though. My back's starting to seize up. Never get old, kids. Stay in school. All right, Mutiny finally off their back line, looking to reset this point. A good throw by Cole Makiela.
Mashala, I think.
Spartans
Before that,
very aggressive on the pressure on this ball in the middle.
before Cole Mashala got hit out.
Very unfortunate cross-court plays. Takes out 2 players from Mutiny. Hucking an entire ball across the court. Transition chaos.
And there's a ball that has to go over. Assistant ref Grant Weber, number 16 from the glorious Omerta team, throws it back over.
Good throw to reset the clock. Cole coming up. Loosing. Blocked by the Spartan player. Pump fakes in the middle. Another throw by Cole. Nothing comes. PJ's backhand doesn't find Pater. Cross-court throw from
Kemper.
Kemper.
No.
No.
Far right is Kemmer.
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 Kemper is, that's Kemper.
Yes. Number 1 is Derek Kemper.
Oh, double tap for Isaiah Montgomery. Take that ball, take that ball. Seems to be 9 balls on the board. There's an uncertain amount of balls on the court. Oh, well,
that's interesting.
Way to be leader, Grant. Pioneer. Throw from Brandon Feltner. Doesn't find anything. Muni now on the attack with their 4 remaining players. Front line. Cole looking to throw. Resets the clock. Spartans coming up now. 5 balls. Decent team throw.
Spartans really looking to take out Ben Dardia.
Both the balls thrown at them by Mutiny.
Spartans really want Ben Dardia
Looks
out.
to be 4 and 4 for ball count. Mutiny to throw. Good block from. Oh! Cole tries to make the catch but can't reel it in. A very good look from him. Unfortunately, doesn't pay off. Down to 3 players for Mutiny. Ben Dardia looking to throw. Oh!
Good throw.
Very good spot from Ben Dardia. Just clips the knee. Oh, another
Good throw
by
from Nick Kemmer.
Kemmer, my bad.
Kemmer taking out Brandon Feltner.
Brings it almost to even.
I believe it is
3 players now for each team.
3 on 3.
Oh, Kemmer makes
Great
the throw,
hit from
and
Kemmer.
Reeling the catch for somebody.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
I think he's new.
This is why you put numbers on the front of your jerseys, kids, so we can at least call your number out.
Kemmer just
Player on the
unloading
Spartans
missiles.
trying to get loud, calling a player out. Obviously doesn't know what he's talking about. The ref waved
Kemmer
him
just
off.
unloading missiles. Kid has a rocket for an arm.
Looking now. Like that.
Dr. Peterborough had the headset on for just a second before deciding to take it back off.
Very bad reset throw.
Another reset throw.
Hit
Oh!
by Derek Kemmer. Ball's over now for the Spartans as both of the throws from number 34 are no good.
Nick Kemmer just bullying the Spartans, really pushing them back.
Kemmer coming up huge for Mutiny with these just bombs that he is dropping on the back line. All right, here we go. Play looks to resume. The throw now from Kemmer that knocked out number 34, I believe it was, did not count because it was already balls over. However,
they're calling
team
him out.
throw from Mutiny takes him down. Good dodge, stays safe. Now on the attack. Oh, Kemmer now taken out by a throw.
It's number 34, JT Warren on the Spartans.
Back. I don't like it.
He doesn't like the headset.
Lazy throw. Another lazy throw.
Another lazy throw.
2 lazy throws now from the Spartans. A third lazy
Good
throw.
team throw.
Almost takes out Ben Dardia.
It's a good team throw, just doesn't find its spot. Got Catherine Mays and Ben Dardia left back in.
Close this out now with their 2 remaining players. Clock's about even. Catherine Mays resetting the clock. And Catherine Mays takes him out.
What a
Tie it
great
up.
shot.
What a play. What
What
a play
a
by
great
Catherine
shot by
Mays to
Catherine
take out
Mays.
the player from the Spartans.
Catherine Mays putting great pressure on 34 from the Spartans, able to take that hit.
Very solid play creeping up into his blind spot as he focuses his throw on Ben Darty to take him out. Well played. Roughly 2 minutes left remaining in the game. Now Mutiny and Spartans line up for their 5th point. 2 minutes remaining, yep. Here we go. Oh, a throw on the... Ryan Ginsberg getting frustrated.
G.
Frustration coming from Mutiny player Ryan Ginsberg. Refs missing a call that he thinks was very obviously a kill. Refs can't watch everything, ladies and gentlemen. It's sometimes very difficult. Oh, a good transition. Catch, brings back in. Oh, a hit on Isaiah. A lot of action happening. Good cross-court throw.
2-2.
G. Mutiny now on the attack with 5 balls, 1 chilling in their corner.
Oh, a great cross from Ryan Engelman.
Gets hit by PJ Antlet.
Cross doesn't hit, but he gets taken out.
Oh my goodness. Mutiny player not paying attention.
Oh.
Sterling Gauch drops the catch.
Good attempt, good attempt. You love to see it. You love to see it more if he makes the catch, though.
Mutiny now down to their 3 players. Cole Machila looking to reset the clock. Good coverage by Mutiny player. But unfortunately hit.
Missed block taken out.
Mutiny now down to their last 2 players. 30 seconds remaining.
And if you like what's going on here, stay tuned for the next game where you have Final Justice taking on Omerta.
Now,
going to be a great game.
There are no balls on the Spartan side, and Cole now trying to make sure that
good hit.
The Spartans do not get another ball before time.
Joe Walsh throwing a nasty wicked backhand. Derek Kemper blocked it, laughed it off.
To take these last 2 players out. And now Kemper coming off the back line. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2, Spartans and Mutiny.
Might as well stay in for the next game. Final Justice takes on Omerta.
That's us. We are Omerta.
Last time these 2 faced off, Omerta unfortunately dropped
42, I think.
the gold medal.
Looking for redemption.
Villain arc, baby.
Stay tuned, ladies and germs. We love you, and good afternoon.
Nobody wants me to ever blow him up in the last 25 seconds.
Can't imagine why.
You have 6 minutes to get to your point, 6 minutes to get extra.
Yes.
commentator. No, I'm doing like everything.
Gosh, my voice is going. I don't know me. I've got a voice for TV. I have a face for radio. I don't think I've ever commentated, so yeah, get Alex and I'll do it with him, or you can do it with me and whatever. Where do I go? How do I go? You pass, so Jimmy.
Mike, right in front of your mouth, essentially. Right over. I refer to you as my last name.
Okay. All right. All right, everybody. We are here with Final Justice and Omerta playing in the final round of the round robin.
Ooh,
Catch by Kevin.
just comes through. Ben, how are you feeling about this new roster look from Morta?
It's exciting. They've got Leo over in this corner here, who's a new addition. Has a very hard throw. Difficult to get out, very good player. So I'm excited to see how he plays over on this left side. A lot of the times he's been kind of the lone gunner on a team, so it's interesting to see him not having to be the player. He just gets to be another piece.
Yeah, it sounds like Riley went to recruit him and pretty much said, hey, come play with us. We'll let you have free reign. And that's a dangerous thing, just letting him pick your other team apart.
Yeah, absolutely.
But on the other side, we've got Final Justice. They won the last time they came to a tournament, and they look good today.
True. I have not been able to watch them play yet. This is the first time seeing them today. But a lot of similar players from last tournament. They all play well together at Michigan State. So it's a good dodgeball game.
Yeah, Michigan State coming just off of an undefeated season of winning the NCAA championship. So their core from that college team, Jack Erling, Barry Butler, and who's the last one?
Josh Kramer.
Josh Kramer, yep, right in front of us. Yep, those three have been playing together a long time, and they know how to get things done. You filter that in with some other Michigan State veterans who have been on excellent teams, and it's going to be fireworks.
So right now it looks like Omerta's got the start. Do they have anybody out? Looks like they're down one player. Final Justice is down to 5.
Yeah, Morta is very fast off of the rush.
Taken out quick. Ball in the middle, little scuffle happening. Standoff, Ryan gets the ball.
Ryan gets it over
Laura
Craven.
gets the ball. Sorry. Last names. I'll be used to it. Good hit by Morand.
Ooh. Good dodge afterwards on the cross from Peyton as well.
Close throw.
Ooh,
Great
catch by Tom.
All right, let's see if Omerta can close out this point. They're down to 2 balls, so they don't have a shot clock right now. Just got 2 more. Jack Gerling is not somebody you want to take lightly. He is able to survive a very long time where he is taking every single throw. He did that in the NCAA National Championship.
Gerling can really spot the ball very well.
Very good placement on his throws. Good cross.
Good cross to get out. Rockamore. Let's see. What's Omerta down to?
Down to 5. That was 2 quick outs.
Yep, down to 5 with 4 balls. Ooh. Would have liked to see those at the same target.
Ooh. Close throw, just good block. Oh, easy catch. Easy catch and a hit, so we're now even, 3-3.
That catch brings in Wes Peters, former co-captain of Omerta.
Wow,
Very
what a
veteran
swing.
player.
In about a minute, we went from a 3v down to 2.
Moran drops the catch.
There's a 3v7. Down to a 4v2 now.
Just really seeing great, calm dodgeball from Final Justice. They made their blocks, they hit their spots, and they clawed their way back into this.
Yeah.
On top of Omerta dropping a catch or two, that's how things turned.
Yep.
I
I think that's what this game would boil down to. Is a few dropped catches here, a few dropped catches there, some toe shots.
What a cross from Wes Peters.
Great shot. Right, Riley pushing him back. And he's out. 1-0 Final Justice.
All right, plenty of time on the clock, though. I think we're going to see some swings in this game.
Let's see. About 20 minutes left. I wish I knew the standings to see where these teams were sitting in their bracket play, or in their pool.
I would be willing to say pretty high for both.
All right, start at point 2.
Ooh.
Oh, a lot of contact in the
Yeah, a
middle.
lot of contact on the middle.
And a lot of hits, too. Every throw seems like it's connecting.
Grant Weber and Fedorov from Final Justice. Both playing for the ball, nothing dirty, but a lot of contact.
We are 20 seconds into the point. Omerta's down to 4 players, 3 players.
Jared Brown gets hit. Final Justice has ball control. Ooh. Kyle Gardner gets out. Let's see if Omerta can do what Final Justice did last point and just slow it down. Oh!
Goes for the catch, but he's already out of bounds and takes a wicked face shot afterwards.
Might have been able to pull it in, but unfortunately his teammate who was out was just standing in his way. A little bit of interference, that catch wouldn't have counted.
Spin throw. Save that right arm for when it matters. And a long catch in the back, doesn't realize it. But he is out. Wes Peters with the grab.
Be curious to see if Omerta stays with that same lineup, since that point didn't exactly go their way if they mix it up immediately.
We're trying to get the scoreboard updated. It is currently 2-0 Final Justice. Getting the ball set up. Omerta needs this point. Going down 3-0. Final Justice would be really good to stall out here. It's hard to get 3 points back on to tie it up, let alone 4 to win. So that's the big point here.
Final Justice lost Jack Erling on the rush. Omerta lost Ryan Allor on the rush. I think you'll take those trades.
Close throw. That's a heck of a matchup in the middle. Butler and Riley. 2 very athletic individuals with very hard throws and a lot of court awareness.
Peter Burrow holding down the right side as the veteran blocker. Oh, West catches Riley, takes out Tom.
Hit and gets hit. A lot of chaos right now.
Yeah, and he's fired up to play his old team again. So once the smoke clears after that, what numbers do we have on the court right now?
It looks like 4 on Omerta and 6 on Final Justice. see Gerling pushing up that left side.
Ball advantage is on Amorta, though.
Oh, and they just let a ball roll back. So another free throw for Omerta here. They should set up a team throw. See if they do.
Ooh.
3 misses. That would have been a good place to capitalize.
Gerling did a really good job of pushing Rockamore back, not letting him have that full windup at Kramer.
Counter throws missing. Weber pushing up to get this ball. Does he see the cross? No, he does not. Great shot from Gerling.
I thought he was baiting it the whole way, but he never saw it coming. Breggy with a throw. Three players, 3 balls for Amorta.
2 balls sitting in the middle. Up for grabs. Looks like Final Justice is going to get both. Omerta really needs some catches to bring some throwers back in. They've got a lot of arms on the court right now, but they need the numbers, and Final Justice has been playing really well, especially when they get low on people.
Yeah, there's no shortage of talent on the court right now. Number 18 with the good middle block.
Both sides are even.
Yep. Sometimes you'll see this in a game. Both teams kind of take a deep breath and just kind of throw light jabs at each other just to see if anyone's going to reach, anyone's going to push harder than they have to make a play.
Yep. Waiting on the other team to make a mistake and leave themselves open.
Rockamore.
I think there were some trades.
Yeah.
Rockamore out on the one side, Kramer on the other.
Ooh, Peyton Schuster over the line on a throw at Boogie.
Just like that, few mistakes were made. We're down to a 3-on-2.
3-on-2, ball advantage, Final Justice. Benoit comes up, oh!
They call him safe. Close throw, just rolled off the ball, just barely missing him.
Yep. Still, if he would have seen that up in the air, he could have potentially caught that and got Fedorwan out.
Yep.
Would have been a big swing. Oh, Breggy goes for the catch on Gerling.
One player remaining. Let's see what he can do. That's taken out on the team throw.
Yep.
Final Justice 3-0. This is quickly running away.
Yeah, but outside of that second point, any of these points really could have swung to either team.
Yep.
I mean, that first point, Amorta was in the driving seat for most of it and then kind of got away from him. That last point, a 3-on-2, whichever team makes the catch or the team throw really takes that one. So
Yep.
that second point was kind of a beatdown, though.
Yeah, that was, I think Omerta just lost too hard off the rush. It was hard to recover from starts like that.
Yeah, and sometimes if you have an ugly rush, you're so focused on the mistakes you made, you aren't focused on the mistakes you continue to make. All right.
Nice, starting off point 4.
A cautious rush from Amorta, not used to seeing that.
It was slow from both sides. It's a change of pace during this game.
I wonder if Amorta is going to try to play a little bit more from their baseline. Because they have been getting countered pretty hard when they're on the attack line. That's what it looks like to me early. They're only taking 2 or 3 steps off their baseline and letting it rip. No connections yet, but
All right, Final Justice is just holding this throw line right now. Omerta doesn't have a shot clock, so.
They also don't have a ball in the right corner. I'm guessing we're going to see a team throw come that way.
Oh,
just a solo
sneaky
at Hyatt.
solo throw. And in the middle. Peters calling for his team, trying to get this orange ball and keep Omerta back. Potentially force the balls over. They do have a running clock right now, even though they only have 2 in hand.
Ooh, a drop catch from Weber. A missed throw from Riley.
Looks like Peters got out. Not sure why.
They might have said that one block hit some hand. I'm not sure. Or maybe an over the line. I missed it. Ooh, Jared Brown goes for a catch.
Right idea.
Right idea, right
basket.
place. Yeah. Just didn't call it in.
Good spot. Good throw. Oh, that was not.
Gardner would like that one back.
And that's really been the difference this game. Final Justice has been making the catches when they hit them in the breadbasket. Omerta has not been. Simple things like that is the difference. Is why it's 3-0. Good dodge, both sides. Another lull, feeling each other out.
Yep. Just waiting to see who's going to make a mistake first.
Oh, little fast pace. Ooh. Wow. Really quick, flip the switch. Get a nice toe shot.
Yep, Rockamore took out Kramer from Final Justice, one of their better catchers.
He's feeling heat. Ooh, I think with a nice tag.
Yep, weak one got hit on the cross.
Good hit in the middle.
Out.
We're down to.
Oh.
Oh. 2 and 3. Oh. Rockamore gets taken out too far up without any hope. Riley with another spin throw. I haven't seen him do that a lot.
No, but it's a 2-day tournament, so.
Oh, true. Good point.
You do want to save your arm when you can. I don't know that 3-on-1 is the time for that. But if it resets the clock, hey.
It's actually a 4-on-1.
Oh, 4-on-1. I did not see Kevin Nguyen in the corner here right in front of us.
Yep. Missed team throw. Tried to catch him. Nguyen was ready for it.
You know, the underhand lob, the shuffle pass, it's fun when it works, but it doesn't really work that much. Yeah.
And as a teammate watching,
you cringe every time.
It's a little bit more sad. You'd rather see somebody catch a fastball off their chest, feel a little better about that one.
Yep.
A little underhand.
So something interesting about these teams, Final Justice comprised solely of Michigan State alumni from the NCDA. Meanwhile, Omerta, we've got a combination of mostly Central Michigan, some Miami, Cleveland State from Rockamore, and I think that's everybody.
Did you say Cincinnati?
I did not say Cincinnati. Oh, and Western Michigan with Ryan Aloha.
They have a lot of different, kind of a bit from every school. Has Final Justice all graduated, or do they still have any active NCDA players? I know they had a very large graduating class.
Fedewan in the center over there is only a sophomore, and he's a very good player. He was up for Rookie of the Year with Nick Kramer from Ohio State.
I believe he might be a captain of some sort for Michigan State, actually. Might be running the ship now. Not positive on that, so do not quote me. So Final Justice up 4-0 right now. Both teams just kind of settling in, trying to conserve for the 2-day tournament.
Yeah, Morta definitely looking a little deflated.
Yep.
Not throwing in the towel by any means, but
they play really well off momentum. So
doesn't everybody?
True. That is a good point.
Oh, Grant Weber baiting Wes Peters from the cross.
2 down on Final Justice.
Who'd that bring that in? I believe that brought in Peter Bro from the getting out off the rush.
Peter, really good at trading with people.
Very good at trading with people.
Baiting people to throw at him is one of his specialties.
He also serves as a leader on that team, really making sure people are helping each other out. Everybody's in the right place at the right time.
His voice tends to pierce through a gym, so when calls are made, I want him yelling.
Oh. Ryan Allure taking us out on display.
Pace is picking up a little bit. Moran gets hit trying to trade. Just get what he can. At this point, we're entering desperation mode on the side of Omerta.
Oh. Weber going for the catch on Kramer. A little outside of his body, a little late to the reaction.
Stays in bounds. Refs call him safe. Oh, refs call him out. Oh, and a long open caught. 5-0, Final Justice. 4 minutes remaining. We're a little behind on our clock. See if we can get that fixed.
So
looks like they're lining up and calling it. With 4 minutes left, Final Justice winning 5-0. They'll decide to conserve energy for tomorrow.
Both of these teams came to play for Sunday, so they're in a decent spot to do that.
Alrighty, well.
Very impressive game from Final Justice, though.
Thank you all for watching. We'll see you in another small round robin and then a bracket play, I believe.
Stay tuned.
coach you first. Same thing happened earlier. I caught a coach first. Yeah. No, my shoulder. No one told me. My shoulder doesn't feel good already, so I was kind of hoping we get every time there. I should have. No, let me ask you a question. I'm a little iffy. I feel like both your wearing them. So I got cold. Cold like all the time. Only when I go. Yeah. I mean, just do like when you're stretching. And then feel it when you're stretching. Just like if you get like the whatever the what is it called, massage jumps. If you just like stretch out like this, just break it down. See if that feels better. Yeah. Yeah. I tore my leg when I first went to high school. Everybody knows. It's like safe for kids. Where we at?
They got to do mini round robin first, so we got to wait 7, 8, 9 to figure themselves out.
It's really helpful.
We're going one today on round 2. So after they figure this out, they'll win it in. And tomorrow we play 2 round robins and 2 playoffs.
So how is this one? That's an drinking water, all night, stogie. How did they decide this pool? I know it's like really nice, but I like the top 2 pre-shoots by the pool. Like third place in the pool play. It's really I've never seen it. It's like good experience. I've never seen
it's quite complicated.
Look at our World Cup too. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's because you have the 2 groups and it's like, okay, how are we now like intermediate?
Yeah. It makes sense if you're like, it's just complicated to follow. Like,
if the bracket was up, you'd be like, how did they get down here? It's like circuit. See, when they released it and I saw Lake Monsters in our pool, I was like, they're going to have to lift it. Our pool's sports. Dynasty kind of has like easy walk. The only chance I have. Spartans kind of got handed one too. That's all.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. All right, we are entering the tie break after pool play. These are the 3 teams battling to go into the final round robin. Right now on the right side, we have Gamecocks versus Venom.
So does that mean that this is an elimination? Like someone won't make it to the next
Yeah.
round?
Yeah, 2 out of these 3 teams, and I believe the third team is Kraken. 2 out of the 3 will go on, and 1 out of the 3 will be eliminated. And they will go into the consolation play. So these teams got a lot to play for right now.
Yeah. Wow, of the 3 teams here, it wasn't.
Right.
All right. Yeah, we're live. All right. Yeah. You can hear me, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
All right. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
How many viewers do we got right now?
Last I checked, it was like 20, 30.
All right.
We gotta get the restream going though to get your YouTube stuff up. Right now, everything's just been on Twitch. So I'll harass
Right.
Felix after this.
So, just so the audience knows, we're at a tie break before we move on to the next round of pools.
Yeah.
So, do you understand how it works?
Yeah, we just went over it. So
Okay,
this
cool.
is the
Yeah.
2 of the 3 are moving on to the.
Exactly. And it's 1 point only. It's not a full game. So, it all comes down to 1 point here. 2 of these teams will move up and stay in the running for a championship. 1 of them goes on to consolation. So, highest intensity points that we've had so far are going to be these.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
The anxiety going into like being in this position, right? Like having to play these games.
And on top of that, Grand Rapids Kraken is part of this. They're one of the 3. So, and they won the national title last year in the pinch division. So it's crazy that they're in this spot, but they're probably going to be favored to make it on. They'll be one of the 2, but we'll see.
Yeah,
Never know.
We'll see.
You never know.
Nothing is guaranteed. They're here, right?
Yeah, and we have Virginia Venom here. They're a new team. This is their first year as a club. And they picked up a few guys from the East Coast that were on the Grizzlies. Grizzlies also play USA Dodgeball. They didn't have enough people to make this tournament as a team, so 2 of them are from Grizzlies. So this is definitely the best roster that Venom has brought to an NDA event. So that's exciting to see.
I'm so shocked to hear that the Grizzlies couldn't make this because I feel like anytime I did anything with USA, the Grizzlies were there. Like they just show up and they play so much.
Yeah. Yep, they won 1 NDA tournament this year on the East Coast. So they've had a solid season, that's for sure. Anyway, back to this action though.
Yeah.
Slow point so far. You can tell because it's just 1 point. No one's playing overly aggressive, it looks like, and it's slowed down to a halt, it feels like.
Yeah. You do not want to be the guy in your team that overextends, right? Gives up that
the man advantage.
Yeah.
Or ball advantage, yeah. Someone's just waiting for one of those things to happen, it seems like. Oh, man. Ben Johnson, Ohio State alum. He's been probably Gamecock's best player this season. That was a great throw.
Certainly making his presence known.
He's pound for pound got to be one of the hardest throwers because he's so skinny, but he's so quick and also whips the ball. All of a sudden, we're down to, I think, 3 on Venom. So they're in a tough spot. That happened quickly.
That always seems to be how it is, too. Anytime I've watched the style, like, one mistake can really cost you.
Right.
And I think in that case, it wasn't really a mistake. It was Johnson just kind of seeing a situation and reading it and taking advantage of that. Like,
yep. Transition kills are big. Ooh. Yep, so you've got Hunter Ford, a VCU alum. You've got Dan Fernald in there, one of the Grizzlies players that has moved up to Venom for this tournament. He's a tough out as well, so they're still definitely in it. Oh, there's a kill, down to 2. So you got 2 on 6, 2 on 5. Still anyone's game.
Yeah. Catch ties that up.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, can you explain to those at home that maybe are watching from like USA Dodgeball, because it took me a bit to realize exactly how it works. When you throw here, right, like both sides have to throw, you have to be within a certain distance of someone, right? That's when you relinquish burden. It's not the act of the throw, it's how close you are.
Yeah, oh, 3 great dodges by Hunter Ford there. Yeah, so it's, instead of just any throw resets it, the throw has to be within what we call the legitimate attempt zone, which is pretty much a step and a dive from that player. As he makes a catch. And another catch, oh my gosh.
What a swing.
Wow. And that's what happens is when you have to throw it within that zone, it forces you to throw it to them. And right there, they're forced to throw to a good catcher, and that's the result sometimes. You've got to place every throw perfectly or that's going to happen. That was so clutch with their season on the line too.
Yeah, that's you know, their name is Venom, but that defensive ability is poisonous. Oh my.
All right, so now we have, it looks like it's 4-on-4. Completely even now after that. It looks like Gamecocks had it in the bag.
Yeah.
And now here we are.
You know what? The match would have been over if they couldn't come back into it, right? There's a reason we played these through.
Yep. Oh! Ben Johnson with a catch. Hangs on, too. That was huge. Uh-oh. Nice blocks there. No, flipped him. Good honest play. I couldn't tell if he got hit or not there. Yeah. Back down to 2. I was going to say, you got to expect a team throw on him this time instead of solo throws because we saw how that went.
And I like the way he's playing it too. He's composed. He's not rushing for the transition here. He's catching his breath.
Yep. Oh, man. Wow, he's got to hang on to that.
Yeah, he had his one. He was looking for another. But 88 has to have been aware of that too, right?
Yep. All right, here we go. 4-on-2 still. We got a lot of good look there by Kobe Bryson. Former captain for Akron. Strong arm. Oh, he got him. Wow. Dan Shackelford, he played for Kent State way back in the day, about a decade ago. I think it was his last season, so he's a veteran.
What a veteran. That's we dodgeball, not me dodgeball right there.
I mean, he knew the numbers. He knew he could get a trade even if he had to.
Yeah.
And it worked. He connected on it.
Beautiful.
One left. This guy's a great catcher as well. I'm still not counting Venom out at this point.
No.
If they solo throw on him.
Just like the way he's been playing composed, I'm sorry, I don't know his name right now, but number 88
I think
on
it's
Venom.
Russo. Oh, and he got clipped there. Okay, so, but that was just game 1. Neither team's in or out just yet. Because there's always the possibility that every team ends 1-1. If that's the case, we do the whole thing over again.
Yeah, but with 4 players each, right? That's it?
Okay, is that? I wasn't sure on that. That makes sense. So yeah, if that happens, then we're going to like another sudden death 1-point game with each, but it's just the overtime roster. So overtime in this format in normal games would be 4-on-4. So that's just what it would be. But a lot has to happen for us to get to that. Gamecocks are in the driver's seat now with 1 win. Kraken about to play their first game. If Gamecocks wins this, they're set regardless, and it just comes down to the next game. If Kraken wins this, then Venom has to win that next game anyway. And if they do, we're all tied 1-1, and we see more dodgeball. But I don't know. You've seen both these teams play today so far.
Yeah.
Who would you put your money on in this one?
I mean, I haven't gotten to watch much today. I've been filming a lot today.
Right.
But like knowing these two teams, like Gamecocks look real good. But like Kraken is the last year's champion, and like sorry, I don't remember his name. He played on. He was in the finals of the NCDA, right?
Ben Smart.
Smart, yeah. I can never count him out. Like I love watching him play.
Yeah.
Like
I think Kraken's gonna just go full throttle here, and it's gonna be a dominant win for them.
Let me choose the team split.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got NCDA President Dylan Greer hopping in the booth with me. So here we are, game number 2 of our tie-break round robin, 3-team round robin. Two of these teams are still in it after this. One of them has to move down to consolation. So Kraken, this is their first game. Gamecocks already won one just now against Venom. So Gamecocks are in a good spot, but Kraken as well. They need to get at least one win in the next 2 games or they're out. Simple as that.
Yeah, like you said earlier, Gamecocks right now in the driver's seat. They win this one, then they're for sure going on to the next round.
Right.
Kraken's here trying to survive.
Gamecocks pushing up. This is how they started last game too. They were kind of slow and methodical, but they just waited until they had an opportunity. They played pretty smart. But here they are with only 2 balls on their side. Kraken with a bit of an advantage to start. Oh my goodness. 2 Grand Valley players going at each other there. Alex Janowskis getting the best of Ben Smart with a catch. What a play.
Bringing it back in, Ben Johnson too, Gamecock's best player at the moment.
Yeah, that's huge. That's what I said last game is he's got to be their best player, and he's kind of the key to their offense. So as long as he's in the game, they've got a chance.
Yep. Gamecocks still taking charge here too. They still have 8 players in the court, cracking down to, I believe, 5.
Wow. Yeah, that catch was a huge swing.
Kraken able to maintain ball control this whole point so far, though, so they have that to their advantage.
Oh. All right, Rosinski coming up to throw, a Cincinnati player in his last season in college. This team's a lot of Grand Valley and a couple Cincinnati players, and they're going against a team that's kind of a mix of quite a lot of teams. A lot of Ohio schools, a couple Michigan players. And here we are. It looks like Kraken kind of took a little bit of momentum back there, huh?
Yeah, Kraken's been playing a lot of this game on their front line, trying to push Gamecocks to their back line, and I think the Cocks want that. They're more of a catching team than throwing, right. And Kraken has a lot of arms, so they're both playing to their advantages.
Aaron Kraft just got clipped. I think it was by Felix Peroni, so that's a big swing. That's a big swing, and down to 4 for Kraken now. Oh, they're calling him out there.
Ben Johnson hit on Ben Tubergen.
He's got such a quick release. I'll say this. I think Kraken is, I would be shocked if Kraken is the one that doesn't make it on out of this group. If Gamecocks wins this game, though, that puts all the pressure on Kraken to win the next one. Yep. Otherwise, they're out.
If Gamecocks win this game, then they're for sure advancing, and we will for sure have the results after the next point. So, like we said, if Gamecocks win this, it'll be Kraken versus Venom, and then the winner of that game also moves on.
And Bill just mentioned to me that if all the teams tie, it goes to a 4-on-4 for the next round. So that could be, oh, he caught it, but he's out. I think it's going to be a catch and out.
The rest of you are going to discuss this.
The question is, so all you have to do is have 1 point of contact in for all those watching that aren't familiar with these rules. The question is, did he have his foot in still dragging inbounds when he secured the catch? Because he went back a good ways. I don't know. What do you think?
It's tough. Looking over when he made the final secure, what do they call it?
They called it catch and out.
Catch and out.
So they're saying that he had his foot in still. Once he dragged out, he's out.
Yeah.
There's no momentum.
Clutch play by Matt Rosinski there.
Yeah, that was huge. Yeah, and the swing of a player going out.
Yep. Looks like Gamecocks have 5 players left versus Kraken having 3, I believe.
Wow.
You can see right.
And who just got brought in? Was that Stumpo that got brought in there? It looks like they only have
it looks like 2.
Yeah. So you got Stumpo and you have Tyler Peach. Is that a catch? He's safe. He's safe. So it hit a ball that was dead, which means that the ball is also dead.
Refs taking their time here to make sure they're making all the right calls.
Yeah, I mean, these are the most tense points that we've had so far today. Like, we had all of pool play and there were some big games, but now it's season on the line. If you're the one that gets eliminated, you're done.
Lots of throws going Tony's way.
Yep.
Gamecocks giving up ball control here. Kraken's going to have a lot to throw with.
And I'm looking to Tony on the right side to make a throw here. Nope, they give it to Peach. And now let's see if Gamecocks hold out or if they're going to do another team throw.
You know, both these players on Kraken are looking for catches here. One catch will swing this whole game. It'll make it even.
Yep.
Not even, but 4-3 on one catch.
Two smart players that I don't expect are going to leave themselves open for an easy kill. You're going to have to earn it in this situation if you're the Columbus Gamecocks. Oh, what a catch by Ben Johnson.
Incredible play. Leaves Tony Stumpo, the last remaining Kraken player.
Wow, and that now one player away from Gamecocks moving up to the championship, to the next round of pools. And that's the kill. Stumpo goes down. Gamecocks move on, 2-0. Yes, this right here, season on the line, 1 point only, do or die. So I'm excited for this. We got Virginia Venom, Grand Rapids Kraken, kind of an upstart team in their first year against the team that won it all last year that's been around for ages. It's kind of complete opposite sides of the spectrum in terms of these clubs. What an upset it would be if Venom wins this game. The Kraken goes home.
Yeah,
that would be
an exhilarating matchup for sure. How do you feel, Kevin? Do you think that the new team Venom put together has enough to take down Kraken?
I was saying earlier, this is the best roster that Venom has had all season long.
Yep.
We've got a couple of the guys from the Grizzlies, DMV Grizzlies, who weren't able to make it as a full team here. Two of their guys got picked up. And Venom's roster is scrappy. They've got good catchers all the way down. You saw Hunter Ford with good catches. Zane Durbin, Virginia alum. He's a great transition player. Dan Fernald, one of the Grizzlies players, he's great in transition as well. You've got Zach Parise as well from Kentucky. He was a huge pickup for them at the start of the season. And I think he's one of the keys as well. He's such a smart player. But then on Kraken's side, I still would be shocked if Kraken was the team that went home. This roster is stacked. They've got one of the most talented rosters in dodgeball. And they play so composed. I think Gamecocks just kind of stranglehold on that point once they got a man advantage, and they played so smart. I don't know if Venom has that kind of composure and experience in the league that Gamecocks has to play that smart if they get a lead early, but we'll see. Who do you have in this one? I got Kraken, I think.
I got Kraken too, but I would love to see Venom pull up the upset. It'd be a great story to tell.
It would be quite the story and an awesome way for them to move up to the top 8 this season.
Both players know what's on the line. There's going to be a lot of emotion here in this point.
Yep. Ooh, Ben smart, and you see Durbin as he blocked that, he sort of flinched as well, like, oh man, that's got a lot of movement on it.
Yep. I think in the meantime, we had Brett Limey take out a Venom player on the right side.
No, he stayed alive. They're calling pop ball. That's what the motion was. So still 8-on-8 right now. Anyone's game. Colin Freeman steps up to make a transition throw. Not good enough. Zach Reese plays a key role here in the middle. You'll see him right there at midcourt at the moment.
Interesting to see Kraken playing their back line versus this point. Last point versus Gamecocks, they played in the neutral zone the whole time.
Yep.
Maybe they're trying to switch up their strategy.
I wonder if they said, hey, that was not working. Let's go back to, from the back line, playing in transition. A lot of these guys from Grand Valley and Cincinnati do a lot of that in college. So if Ben Tubergen goes down on that, I could not tell if that hit him or not. Clipped him, so man advantage to Venom right here. Oh, good quick release by Colin Freeman. Oh, and Rosinski with the kill. Venom's not doing a good enough job of blocking for each other up at that throw line. They get one person, comes up to throw, and then they're exposed.
Yep.
And you keep seeing it. Kraken's just got to slowly but surely pick those players off.
They're playing with a lot of momentum, working on that front line, but they're not sticking together as much.
Yep. Easy block there by Rosinski. Almost kills him there.
You can see Kraken's game plan here is just to make as many quick counters as they can. They know that Venom is vulnerable on their front line.
Yep, and this is where that that experience comes into play. You're the team that won the national title last year. You've got so many experienced players, and they're just going to wait until people leave themselves open for Venom, and they're going to take advantage.
Yep.
Venom's got to make an adjustment here. They've got to discuss it, and I don't see enough communication right now from that side. If they come up and expose one of their players again, then I'm worried.
Yeah, Venom is a huge defensive team. So
wow.
We could see a few big catches here to really swing this momentum.
You see those huge blocks there. Saves Dan Fernald, kept him in. And that's a kill. So now Kraken's starting to take a little bit more control here. I think 6 left for Venom.
Yep.
Again, what a Cinderella story it would be if Venom was able to move on out of this group of 3.
Yeah, I think Kraken certainly knows what's on the line here, so they're trying to take their time and make more smart plays.
Yep. Oh, there's a kill. Freeman goes down. That's Russo. I think he's also a VCU alum. They've got 3 or 4 VCU players, or more than that, 4 or 5 VCU players on this team. Or Bosco, sorry.
Venom is one of my favorite teams in the NDA right now because seemingly they just came out of the woodwork to form a team once the NDA started up. A lot of old NCDA alumni coming back to play again.
Yep. They're kind of out of the scene for a few years, and now they're back. And couldn't be happier to have them back. And in their first year, looking to make it to the top 8 at NDA Nationals here would be quite the story. Uh-oh, that's a catch! Lazinski with a catch.
Incredibly lucky play by Matt Rosinski there. Bouncing off his ball and into his hands.
Yeah, it was. And that swing might be the killer here for Venom. We'll see.
Yeah, we saw Hunter Ford make those 2 clutch catches in that first point. If he does that here again, that'd be a huge swing.
And there's another kill. Bosco goes down. 3 left for Venom. Will Kraken keep their season alive? We'll know here in the next couple minutes. All right, Venom pushing up. Uh-oh.
Whole lot of back and forth here.
Oh, good timing there with both throws in the middle on Hunter Ford. Neither connects. Aaron Kraft pushing up now. Makes it a low throw on Hunter Ford, and he easily jumps over it. So a little jockeying back and forth here. Still a lot of experience on Venom's side. Oh, and Ben Smart takes him down. Wow. 2 left for Venom.
Huge swing there. Venom has all the balls, though, so they have
all but
offense.
one. And there's a trade. Jordan's down. So is Brett Liming, but we have 1 man left. It's Dan Fernald for Virginia Venom. That's ground. Paul Hillebrand, one of the veterans on Kraken, almost makes a catch there.
Looks like Kraken has 2 balls on their side, so their shot clock is not running. Dan Fernald is going to have to make a throw. I'm wrong. They have 3. So both shot clocks are still running.
Deep throw. Oh, and he gets a catch. It should be catch and out. The thing is,
the question here is, did the first ball that hit him become dead before he made the catch?
It's very hard to say. Since it was so quick, it looks like the refs are going to end up calling it a catch and out. I'd be shocked if they didn't. It happened so quick afterwards. Yeah. I don't know if he...
I would believe that if I were a ref here, I would call it that he made the catch before the first ball.
And you can hear they're calling it catch and out. Catch out. So what they're saying is the first ball that hit him was not dead by the time that he secured the second one. It was so quick that it could have been either way because that first ball went right back to the net.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell.
Man.
Even with slow-mo, it'd be hard to pick that up.
Kraken still nothing to complain about. You've still got a man advantage. Just take out this last player and you're good.
Yep, you see, I believe, if I'm not wrong, Matt Rosinski on the left side with the only ball on Kraken's side, so they're going to have to be slow and meticulous for when they want to use that. Player on Venom is going to have to make 2 throws before Kraken's shot clock starts up again.
Yeah, Wayne Short, a VCU alum. He was a great player back in college, an all-star in the NCDA. He makes some huge catches. He's got a great arm as well, so I'm not counting him out yet. I'm not calling this one as game just yet. Kraken smartly holds. They only have 2 balls. You don't have a count until you have a 3rd ball on your side. So Short pushing up here, has to make a throw as he's looking for who to throw at here. Ben Smart, no. Oh, and he goes down. Rosinski with the kill. And that'll do it. Grand Rapids Kraken moves on. They're alive still. Venom, their season comes to an end. They'll play consolation bracket, and they'd be, I would say, the favorite to win the consolation bracket after the way they played so far today.
Yep, I would certainly agree. Coming off the 9th place team in consolation, they are certainly the favorites to win the consolation there.
Yep.
So we have Grand Rapids Kraken moving on and Columbus Gamecocks.
Yep, that went, I would say, as expected in terms of which 2 teams were going to move on. I'm surprised that Gamecocks beat Kraken. And they looked really good there, where they didn't have the best pool play, but they looked really good there. Their season's still alive. Who knows what's going to happen? Where we go from here. Cool. What do we do? Turn around? What camera is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll turn around. All right. Yeah, so here we are. We're done with pool set number 1. Moving on to the second round. Second round of pool play, there's going to be 8 teams for the top bracket, and then everyone else goes down into consolation.
Yep.
So we're down to 8 teams left this season. From here, we're going to have 2 pools of 4. After that round of pool play, only 2 teams move on from each pool. So we're going on to a bracket of only 4 teams, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what we're looking at right now, they're figuring out the seeds, who makes it on. It's based off your pool play performance. Those teams right there are going to be the bottom 2 because of the way they finished. None for me. I'm all set.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Later,
maybe. All right, so the teams that we have moving on. Dynasty ourselves, we moved on. We have Bowling Green Frostbite from our pool as well. They got the 2 seed out of our pool.
Gamecocks
and then
from our
Gamecocks
pool.
moved on. From the other pools, we have East Lansing Final Justice moving on. And then, if I'm not mistaken, who was the other team in that pool that moved on? We don't have it in front of us.
Can you give us a schedule, Bill?
Spartans, that's right, yeah.
Spartans.
So Spartans also are moving
Spartans
on.
were in C.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd love to hear the 2 pools. So we're moving it on to where there's 2 pools of 4. Those 2 pools are going to battle it out, and only 2 teams from each move on.
Oh man, I got mad. But I'm like, I'm going to scoot off because I'm not going to be a little bitch and
Yeah.
sit on the ground and saying woes to me.
All right, so pool number 1 of those 2.
Kevin
Dynasty is the 1 seed. Omerta is the 2. Spartans is the 3. Gamecocks is the 4. And then the second pool, we've got Final Justice, East Lansing Final Justice, Midwest Mutiny at the 2 seed. Good for them. They were the other team in Kraken's pool that kept them out of auto bid.
They were in Pool C. Omerta was the second team in Pool B.
Oh, Omerta, that's right.
Yeah,
My
so
fault,
Final Justice and Omerta are the 2 teams that
Wow,
made that a B.
okay. And then, so yeah, East Lansing Final Justice, Midwest Mutiny, Bowling Green Frostbite, and then Grand Rapids Kraken as the 4 in that pool.
That's a tough pool.
Yeah, both pools are tough because Gamecocks beat Kraken just now, so who knows? It's
really tough to put any estimate on which 2 teams are going to make it out of each pool because if anybody's been following the NDA this season, they know that we've had 8 tournaments so far and 8 different winners. So the skill is so balanced here, and everybody has a good shot.
Yep. Yeah, so we're going through 1 round of pool play today, and the rest of that is going to be tomorrow. Is that on court 1? Okay. What do we have on court 1 for the audience? Okay, so that's the second of the pools. We have Final Justice against Frostbite. Frostbite, they don't have all their arms today. Some of their guys are coming tomorrow. In Final Justice, they are coming off winning a tournament. I would guess Final Justice wins that match.
Yeah, Final Justice is looking really strong, and I believe they were the 1 seed coming out of their pool, so they're definitely hot today.
Winning your first game in this, and you're in the driver's seat a little bit, but you've got to get top 2 to move on. If you lose your first game, it's basically win or go home the rest of the way. You've got to win each of your next games or you're in trouble.
This is part 1 of the finals. All these teams are playing to survive here, and they know what's on the line.
Yep. All right, we should probably get ready, but here we are, NDA Nationals, first ever. We've got 26 teams competed this season. 14 made it here for Nationals.
15.
Or 15, my fault. 15 teams here for Nationals. We're down to the final 8. The other 7, you will still see those teams on the stream. They're playing in consolation full round robin. So all of those teams are still going to be competing. They're getting a lot of dodgeball in still. And they're battling out for those places to see who's the 9th best team in the country, all the way down to 15 here. But here we go. We're about to get started. And every single one of these games is going to be so much higher intensity than the first round of pool play. I'm so excited for it. 2 teams move on from each pool, 14 pools. Here we go.
Yep.
All right. We're going to get rid of these and find someone else to do it.
just got to find out.
In the last year, it's just like, huh? Yeah. I hang out with him and his family a lot. I love them. Nick Hemmer from OSU.
Are people just listening to us?
Maybe. I don't know. Probably.
Yeah. I'm a nobody now, so it's fine.
We're wrapping court 1.
No, I know. I still love it.
This is the championship pool. So the top closer. The top 4 teams make it to the final 4 bracket that make it out of this pool.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. It looks like a couple quick hits off the rush here, kind of filling themselves out. But yeah, it'll be a final 4 for the championship. All right, reset throw by Wes Peters. Cole Wilson sends one over there.
Jack Gurley counters.
A lot of rapid resets here.
No team committing to really getting an out right now, just resetting and trying to get to the back line. I believe Final Justice has been on fire all day. I don't think they've lost the game. Is that correct?
That is correct. They put on a very dominant showing in their pool earlier today. Frostbite coming off a second place finish in their pool.
Yeah, solid team, but they're missing some guys right now. Still good enough to make it out of their pool, obviously, which is great.
Cole Wilson manages to keep a grip on that ball after Barry Butler with a hard reset.
Yeah. Can you call it a reset if it
If
it knocks the ball out of someone's hand?
It looked like he was trying to hit him. It looked like he was trying to hit in front of him.
Cole with a good reset on Kramer.
Right.
And then, Jack Erling catches Tyler Broyles sleeping on a cross there. Frostbite counters, throws 2 balls. Peyton Schuster gets a quick counter back, and Final Justice goes back to the back line to let Frostbite push up the court. So
what Final Justice likes to do is stay in this space here in the neutral zone and not really move too far to their baseline. They're athletic enough and comfortable enough to stay up there.
Yeah, a couple of big hits as you were talking there. We got Wes Peters going for a catch again now.
Peyton Schuster with a face shot on Cole Wilson to end the point.
Yep. These championship round robin games are going to be 32 minutes, running clock. Whichever team has more points wins, or if it ends in a tie, they're the tiebreakers that'll be figured out once the championship pool play is over.
Correct. So now it is 32 minutes, running clock, no halftime. So after every point, teams are going to be switching sides. So nobody has the advantage of the net or the court divider here.
Yeah. Luckily here we don't have much of an advantage either way. I think we can get a slight bounce back on that black wall on the right if you hit it where that bar is, but haven't noticed a big difference all day.
No, not on these courts. Point 2 underway. Couple quick hits again.
Yep. Final Justice gets 2 out on Frostbite, and Frostbite gets 1, so Final Justice is probably happy with that exchange.
Barry Butler pushing up for Final Justice.
Get a reset from Kevin Nguyen. And Jack Derling catches one of the many maxes on Frostbite with a cross.
His arm slots just like bewilder me.
Yeah, his arm slots and then his accuracy out of those arm slots is crazy. He's probably the best crosser in this NBA league, right?
I would have to say so. And he threw that off his back foot too.
Yeah, back foot. It was right on the money. Caught. I mean, you just don't expect him to make that when you're pushing up the court like that.
So a good team throw, Wes Peters and Barry Butler taking out the corner, Owen Sill.
Yeah, they just got Brady on the other side as well. Yep, not sure what his last name is.
Josh Kramer.
Not happy with that throw on Kramer. Threw a catch right at his chest.
Yeah, I think it sailed a little bit on him.
Yeah, I think he's got maybe a thumb issue right now. He's got a pretty hefty brace on over there. Cole Wilson just steps out of bounds, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's
it's a lot of guys to one guy. And Final Justice takes point 2 pretty quickly. So we got 2-0 Final Justice over Frostbite right now. We're going to switch sides again, and this is just going to keep running until that 32 minutes runs out.
Correct. No timeouts, nothing like that will stop the clock. Obviously, if there's an injury or an officials issue, they'll stop the clock, but I believe. Yeah, Final Justice is going to keep their foot on the gas here, try to get a couple more points. I'm assuming maybe go up 4-0 if they can. That way they can kind of, coast the remainder, save some arms for tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, for the uninformed here, Final Justice is mostly MSU alum and current players in the NCDA. And if you follow the NCDA at all, you know that MSU won the tournament last year. So they got a lot of really good young players who play a lot together. And they're certainly a tough team to beat in this league.
They're actually all MSU grads besides, looks like 2 of them currently.
Which 2 is that?
Barabal and Fidela. They just graduated.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And then a Frostbite is mostly former and current Bowling Green and Ohio University.
What a catch, Barry Butler.
Students.
Cole Wilson tried to stamp one off his chest, kind of popped it up a little bit. All right. Final Justice looks extremely comfortable against Frostbite here.
Peyton Schuster takes a shot at Terrence. He dodges it. We got 2 Frostbite players left to, I think, Final Justice's entire team.
Yeah, they may have gotten one off the rush, but the catch brought him off, or brought him back in.
Yeah.
So
They did just get Wes.
Stepping on the line, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. It's it. Good block from
Max Vincent.
That was another
corner.
Max.
Yeah, another Max. So they have 2 Maxes here. I
think they have 3 here.
3 here and 1 not present.
Oh no, 2 here, 2 not
2 here,
present.
2 not
You're right.
present.
This game's kind of stalling out here. Frostbite's kind of looking for, trying to stay on their back line, looking for opportunities.
Sneaky cross there from Max Vincent gets Peyton Schuster.
Yeah, that was a nice counter there by him. Team throw on Terrence. He dodges both. Fidowa? Mad that he didn't catch the throw from Max Vincent there.
Yeah, Fidowa was one of their standouts last year on the national championship roster. Same with Baraball here on the side closest to us.
Final Justice kicking themselves here for not taking advantage of these
seemingly easy catches.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. Some of these reset throws are sailing on Frostbite.
Yeah, gotta tell you, I'd block it too.
Yeah, you just don't expect it to come in so nicely like that.
Yeah.
And that's another point for Final Justice. They are up 3-0 on Frostbite, who has an uphill climb ahead of them if they want to come back and win this point. Or game, I should say.
Yeah, and we've seen it before. I mean, teams blowing leads. It's happened almost at every round here. I believe it happened this weekend. Kraken lost the lead to Omerta earlier today.
Yeah, so what happens often when you go up 3 points or, take a substantial lead is teams will take out their best players to sub in their subs. And you just end up playing a slower game, and the other team starts to build momentum. It's kind of like watching an NFL team play against a prevent defense.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I mean, because you get into a groove a couple points in, and then you completely switch up your roster, your starting roster, and
Ooh, big catch from Brent Weekland on the run up there.
So if you don't know, I'm Colby Bryceland. I'm joined by my fellow Columbus Gamecock, Alex Yanauskas.
You said that perfectly.
I try. Grand Valley State and OU alum for Alex, University of Akron, and 1 semester at the Cincinnati Bearcat for myself.
Right, yeah.
So a couple fellow countrymen.
Yeah.
Traveling to multiple schools.
Yep.
Did you ever think that this type of league was going to be as prominent as it is now in the first year?
I wasn't sure if it would be, but it doesn't surprise me that it is, just because there's so many players who come out of the NCDA who love dodgeball, and they would go to that the other format, the only other available format for pinch, which, if you don't know, was very very small court. Played a lot differently than the NCDA, and a lot of people just didn't like it. That came from the NCDA, at least.
Right, and this just goes hand in hand with that format, So we're all used to the strategy we used to have, and it kind of deals into the athleticism you need for this sport. Running up and down the court for a certain amount of time, can be challenging for an athlete, but.
Yeah, but you come out of the this is much better in my opinion.
Ooh, what a catch!
Yeah, what a catch by Fidua on Sean O'Donnell and Frostbite. I think this league has a lot more potential though to just stay big and grow because NCAA players don't have to like relearn the sport to play this style. It's very similar to the college style of dodgeball.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy if we have to, we get to a space where we have to limit the amount of teams showing up to tournaments. There's only enough court space in the world.
Yeah. How many teams would that be?
20.
20?
Yeah.
Over 20 would be too many?
Probably. It'd be hard for reserving court space, I would assume. I mean, you look at a facility like this, though. We have courts we're not using.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I think we got kind of lucky with this facility, though.
Oh, absolutely. Shout out to Spooky Nook. Hamilton, Ohio.
Yeah, what's our hotel called? The Champion?
The Warehouse at Champion Hill.
Warehouse at Champion Hill, yeah. Great counter from Owen Hill on Josh Kramer there.
Josh Kramer sees the outline for the first time this match.
Yeah. And right now we're looking at 5 Final Justice players to 3 on Frostbite. Tyler Boyle steps up the court, he's looking to throw. Final Justice chasing him down. Ooh, they put a good throw on Owen Sill. The refs are going to call that one ground before it hit him. Those ones that stick like that are certainly tough balls to make.
Yeah, and we used to have a rule, we call it a trap, ground and body at the same time. We just don't have the capabilities to see it, but we kind of got out.
Theoretically, the ball is going to either touch the person or the ground first.
Correct.
But if it's too close for the human eye to see,
they call it a trap.
Kind of hard to make that.
So now it's either safe or it's not.
Yep.
All right, Wes Peters a part of another successful team throw.
And that puts Final Justice up 4-0.
So we have 18 minutes left in this matchup here.
Yeah, which is a little more than halftime, right? I'm not sure why that's sounding off at 18.
Yeah, I think that's based on the recordings from earlier.
Yeah. As we said before, total time in the match is 32 minutes for this championship pool. Top 4 teams out of 8 from the championship pool will make it to the Final 4 bracket tomorrow. And those are, do you have any idea how those games are going to work? They're going to have halves, or?
Yes, tomorrow we'll have halves, kind of like how the championship bracket will run in the rounds. 2 60-minute halves, I believe.
All right. So still a 32-minute game. Just give teams an opportunity to take halftime in the championship match because we have the time to, I'm guessing, so why not?
All right, Brady Etz with a reset there. Rebecca Wynn fires one back. I mean, Frostbite is by no means like out on this weekend. So
no.
Like, keep him morale high.
Yeah.
Wes Peters with a sick cross.
Huge catch from I'm not sure of his name. That's
Baraball, correct?
Baraball on Final Justice. He just dropped to like his chest and caught it before it hit the ground.
Wow.
But yeah, the Final Justice has looked dominant this entire tournament. I don't think they've lost a game yet. Frostbite certainly still has, if they don't come back in this game, certainly still has a chance to make it to the championship bracket.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of the pool play. It's just kind of like setting up the seeds for tomorrow. But Frostbite still has a couple games left to play tomorrow for the championship bracket, so.
Guys, every team in the championship bracket's getting one more game today.
Yeah, exactly.
And then there'll be 2 tomorrow before the Final Four.
Yep, and there are some consolation bracket games happening currently as well.
Right.
Yep. But I believe the consolation bracket is going to finish up before the semifinals and the finals tomorrow. That way teams are able to stick around and watch the Final Four happen.
All right.
Final Four not trademarked by the NBA.
The last 4 teams in the championship.
Correct. Ooh. Missed opportunity there by Brent Weakland.
Yeah, he probably wants that one back. It was right in his chest.
Yeah.
Cole Wilson is a hard thrower, though, so not exactly an easy catch to make.
Fun fact about Cole Wilson as well. He uses 2 fingers to catch.
And a thumb, right?
And a thumb, yes. Or maybe it's 3 fingers now and a thumb. Yep.
I have done that before when my, oftentimes you'll have fingernail.
Oh!
Was he was already out, okay. Long cross from Kevin Wen there on Cole Wilson. He didn't realize he was already out. Yeah, oftentimes throwing these balls, they're not really meant for how we play with them. So players' fingernails will start to fall off, start to bleed. There's all different kinds of strategies for holding the ball and taping up your fingers and whatnot.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, and the longevity of this weekend, too, has a factor. Like, if you're just going like a practice, you know, a 2-hour-long practice, maybe you wouldn't need to tape up, but
right.
for 2 days, keeping your fingers, you know, nice and fresh.
Yeah, if you don't use tape for 2 days, odds are your fingernails are going to start to bleed a little bit at some point. Assuming that you're pinching the ball. You don't have to. Not all players do.
Yeah.
Maribel upset he didn't catch that one. He dropped to his knees to catch one of the many maxes on Frostbite. And he positioned his body well, but he just didn't bring the ball in. Oh, cross from Kevin Wen. All the way across the court. He catches Max Vincent sleeping a little bit.
Hits him right in the base of the neck. That's tough to do when he's facing it.
Yeah. It's tough to make those long crosses without somebody seeing your throwing motion out of the corner of their eye.
Yeah. A little bit of a stalemate here.
Yeah, we got a 4 on Final Justice still in the court. Owen still from Frostbite, the only one left for his side. Good team throw on him. Dodges one, blocks the other. Owen still with a good reset throw. It's one of the harder throwers on Frostbite, I would say.
Yeah, and he's got a nice low release. Kind of just, you know, stays, you know, a couple inches off the ground.
Yep. Final Justice counters. Catch Owen jumping in the air.
Yeah, not much you can do.
And what is the score now? 5 to
5 to
nothing. Final Justice.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the want to jump in the air, but you can't control your body in the air. So
Yeah.
I have always thought like dropping, or whatever the case would be, you know, more advantageous than jumping.
Yeah.
Because once you're in the air, you have to catch the ball. You know.
Yeah, but I think the benefit of jumping in the air is oftentimes teams will put, you know, if they're throwing 3, 2 of them will often be low, just because, like you're saying, the better move if everyone's team throwing on you is to drop often. So if you jump expecting them to throw low, then you might only have to catch 1 ball as opposed to 2.
Right.
So it's kind of like a cat and mouse game when you're that last person left in those situations.
Yeah, I mean, it's a double-edged sword. Like, either way, you got to make a play or hope the team throw is off the mark there.
Yeah. Frostbite has 4 balls. Adam throws a long cross on Kevin. Team throw on Sean O'Donnell knocks him out. Good reset from Terrence Checkett. Good reset from Brent Weekland. West blocks that ball into the ground, but I understand why Frostbite might think that he blocked it in himself and rolled right up on him after it hit the ground.
Ooh. Well-placed cross.
Yeah, well.
Nice counter by...
Not well enough.
Yeah.
Very close cross on
Very good
Terrence.
counter
He certainly didn't see it coming.
Yeah, and Becca Wynn with a counter of her own.
Terrence just can't quite bring that throw in from Peyton Schuster. And another Frostbite player out. We got 4 left. They each got a ball. And it looks like most, if not all, the Final Justice is still in.
Yeah, appears like they have a full squad. Max Vincent. A nice reset there. Stays out of trouble.
And some would argue that that reset was short.
I would also argue that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough when they're in the process of moving back.
Exactly. For the uninformed, to reset the shot clock, you got to place a throw within a step and a lunge in this league, every 12 seconds.
It's about every 6 feet is about the zone.
Yeah, you play long enough and you can just kind of see it.
Yeah. It's one of those judgment calls, but like you said, you play long enough, you kind of know what's good and what's bad.
Down to 2 Frostbite players left. We got Brady and Max versus 7 of Final Justice's, no, all 8 of Final Justice's players.
Yeah. Just a pretty good mismatch here with Final Justice getting the better of Frostbite.
Yep.
There's never really a moment where you thought Frostbite was going to come back. I mean, Final Justice has just been planted on their throw line the entire match.
True.
And this isn't indicative of Frostbite's skill at all.
No, Frostbite is a good team.
Yeah. They traditionally do well in pool play, make it to the first or second round of the bracket, and they were the 2nd seed in our pool.
Yeah.
Just maybe some fatigue with low numbers. Could be.
Could be. Yeah.
Because they have no subs today. Tomorrow they should have a couple.
Yeah, having to play every point certainly does drain your energy, especially these long days of dodgeball.
Yeah, and if most of us are graduated, we're not used to it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you work a 9-to-5 office job, and then this weekend I'm going to play 16 hours of dodgeball. It's tough. It's tough to train to be in shape for that if you're not just doing it all the time. Sure.
Right. That's what I do. Sit on my butt 9 to 5, Monday through Friday.
Yep.
And come out here and wonder why I'm so sore on Monday.
Oh, finally a cross catch. Caught? Catch. Caught by Frostbite there. You know, you throw enough of those, the other team starts to wise up a little bit. And Blady was certainly ready for that one.
Yeah, I think West got greedy with that one. I'd like Frostbite to show some life here to end out this match.
It's tough when you're down 5-0, and yeah, you haven't won a point. There's less than half the time left. It's hard to imagine yourself even having the possibility of coming back.
That's a great point. But as a leader, you know, on your team, you want to bring in like good vibes or good momentum.
Definitely,
the next
definitely.
Day, so
and you want to practice how you're going to play in the next point, so you don't come out and play slow.
Exactly.
But at the same time, like you said, they have 8 guys for today, and they all have to play every point. And that tires you out. No breaks.
Oh, yeah.
Dodgeball is a grind of a sport. You're sprinting up and back the court. If you're still in and you have a ball, you're sprinting up and down every single time.
That's why, like, it's super imperative to get coordinated with your team to you know, bring the roster that you like to have. All right. West Peters excited to be back in.
I think that puts Final Justice back at full strength.
Yep.
To me, it kind of seems like both teams are content with just sort of running the clock here, which I mean I can't really blame Frostbite. They, like we said a couple times, they have 8 guys, and they still have to play more games tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
so,
I believe at least 2 tomorrow, 3 tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be 3. No, it should be 2.
Yeah.
4 teams in each pool.
Yeah.
So you play 3 others.
Yeah. On the other hand, if you're Frostbite, or I'm sorry, Final Justice, you don't want to get like too sloppy or too lazy. But you know, you see these types of players coming from Michigan State are used to having big leads, so they're used to turning it back on. You know, we're during an important match, but.
Yeah, not to say that this will happen to them, but I have seen teams before play a team that they're, you know, better than and beat them pretty handedly, and the last few points just throw away the kind of strategy and just kind of do whatever they want, and then which, you know, is usually fine. But then going into that next game, if you started out just playing sloppy like that, that's when you can get in trouble. But Final Justice is going to have a whole day, whole night before they play their next game. I wouldn't be too concerned about it.
No, I just know it can be a downfall of certain teams with not the right mindset. But Final Justice, they have their eyes on the prize. They know what this weekend's about. Great catch by Wes Peters there. I haven't really seen much of his catching ability this weekend.
No? I haven't really seen Final Justice play, to be honest with you.
I refed one of their matches and I watched him, and he's mostly kept the ball, which is why he's mostly focused on staying in and blocking for himself. But Wes Peters is traditionally known as being one of the better catchers to come out of the NCDA.
Definitely.
What a pump fake by Weakland. Had me looking.
I'm going to call Max Vincent safe on that team throw. I'm not really, I have some people standing in between me and him, so I'm not really sure myself, but another team throw. blocks the one ball, other ball doesn't hit him. Oh, cross from Kevin Wen, almost got him. Turns at the last second. Final Justice being very aggressive, trying to get a catch here to end the point. Max Vincent, earlier we talked about the shot clock. They got him on that three-person team throw. But yeah, to reset the shot clock, you do have to also make sure your throw crosses the throw line. So if you crowd the throw line, put everyone up at the front, you can maybe get an aggressive catch.
Yeah, the ball has to be playable, you know.
Right.
And if you're on your own throw line, you can't step over and make that catch, so that would be an illegitimate throw.
Yep.
But yeah, looks like this is gonna maybe take it to the end of the match here. Final score is 6-0.
Yep, 6-0. Final Justice over Frostbite. If I'm Frostbite's captain, you know, I'm just saying, let's brush this off. We get three of our studs back tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
And they're getting some, potentially the hardest thrower in the NCDA or in the NDA, in Max Kowalski back tomorrow.
Yeah.
I certainly don't know many people who want to be on the other side of his.
I'd say he's top 3 and he's not number 3.
Yeah, yeah. They'll be getting him back tomorrow, and a couple other good players in Caleb Arnold and Reed Major.
Yeah.
Couple of really good catchers.
Reed and Caleb, also multi-school athletes.
Yep.
Reed from Bowling Green State and then Miami. Caleb from Bowling Green State and OU.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so if I'm their captain, I'm saying, look, our three studs are coming back tomorrow. We're still not out of the championship bracket. Brush this one off, and we'll come out and dominate.
Yeah, step 1 was to make it into the championship bracket. They accomplished that today.
Yep.
You know, would have liked to not maybe get, you know, the beatdown you did against Final Justice, but all right. This has been Colby Bryceland and Alex Unaskis. It's nice to talk to you guys. Hope you guys stick with us this weekend.
All right, here we go. Got another game coming up. This is Kevin Bailey in the booth.
This is Max Vincent also in the booth.
All right, we got Omerta against Gamecocks. All right.
So what are you thinking right off the bat, Kevin?
I haven't seen Omerta play all day long, actually. They got the 2 seed out of their pool. They beat Kraken in a close game, 3-2, I was told. Gamecocks beat Kraken in that tiebreaker thing, so that's the only thing I can base this off of. But
we played Gamecocks game 1 of the day.
Yeah,
They looked pretty solid. Same Gamecocks as old.
What's the score?
We won 3-1. But first game of the day, now you're factoring in fatigue, a long game time.
I'm gonna take Gamecocks in a close game.
I'll go against you. I'll take Omerta.
All right.
It'll be interesting to see how the Nick Hazardson injury kind of affects the play style. Because they lost their big left wing, and who's going to fill that role?
And also Wes Peters no longer on the team.
No longer on Omerta.
They do have Leo.
Big addition.
And I'm not sure who else they've added. I think everyone else is core players on their roster. Grant Weber is, he's played in at least one of the tournaments.
Okay. A lot of familiar faces on this team.
Gosh, I don't know. I think Ben Johnson's the best player on the court.
Oh, I 100% agree.
Yeah.
He's been on fire all season long.
Yeah, he could be the MVP, honestly. I think.
He would have my vote. He's a true difference maker.
Yeah, it's hard to say, like, what other players would be, like, up for that, or, like, whatever.
Not gonna put yourself up for that?
No, I've only played one tournament healthy the whole year, so definitely not me. I don't know how healthy or not Riley is.
That'll be a big question.
He's going to be a bigger factor now with those other guys no longer on the roster, though.
Have to shoulder a little bit more workload.
Yeah.
And also kind of going down to the younger guys. Will Hyatt from UC. Ryan Moore from Western Michigan.
Will Hyatt is, I think, significantly better than he was at the first NDA tournament this year when he was just coming off his freshman year of college. Now he's in the middle of his second year. He's like one of the captains on the team, right?
Yeah.
So,
captain for UC.
Yeah.
Front runner for Ohio Player of the Year.
Okay.
Through
really
the first.
Were you at that
games.
tournament?
I was at Ohio State, and he was.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Big time for him.
I'm confused why Kyle Fitzpatrick isn't playing. Do you know, is he injured?
Yeah, I spoke with him earlier today. He broke his left hand earlier, and kind of
in the game.
Not in the game. Kind of before the tournament. Not sure doing what, but he said, yeah, me with one hand isn't nearly as good as anyone else with two. Yeah. So give the spot to someone else. Maybe if he has to make a sub in, we'll see it.
Jeff Starr is also sitting out, kind of interesting.
Nope.
Usually when
Colby?
Yeah, and Colby. When we play Gamecocks, I think Jeff has good performances usually, so it's, I don't know, I'm kind of surprised that he's sitting. But
yeah.
All right, here we go. It's
false start.
Yeah, false start.
False start re-racking.
For all the viewers, we're in the second round of pool play here. So how this works is the first round of pool play moved on to only 8 teams got to advance from that and stay in the running for the championship. Now we're on those final 8 teams of the 15. Of this 8, we're in 2 pools of 4. Only 2 teams advance from each of that to a Final 4 bracket. So this is the first game for each of these teams in their new pool.
A little non-traditional approach to round robin and seeding.
It's definitely different. And Gamecocks only 2 balls off the jump. Not ideal for them.
Not against the roster like Omerta's. Tom Moran making a throw.
Casey Bielik goes down. Yep, already. Omerta's definitely one of the teams that playing with the ball advantage helps them. I don't know how to word it. It's definitely something that they emphasize more than most teams. So giving them that off the run up is not good.
They very much want to push that front line, keep you on your back line, and just pound away on your catchers.
So 132-minute match here, running clock. If it's a tie at the end, and that's just going to play into the final round robin results. Winning this first game puts you in a driver's seat. Losing this first game, it really feels like you have to win out in your next 2 games, otherwise you have no shot. So it's a huge swing here. This is the last game of the day for both teams. The rest of this round robin happens tomorrow.
Round 2 and 3 will happen tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see who comes out sore, who comes out fresh,
right,
and how day 1 affects you.
Gamecocks down to 4 players already. Oh,
very quick first point going so far.
Shackelford dropped a somewhat easy catch there.
And to Ben Johnson and Felix Brony. Both can catch and both can throw.
Yeah, no, they're not out of this point yet, especially a catch is such a huge swing. And he's so tough to get out, especially if he's got a ball in his hand. He's one of the toughest guys to clip when he's blocking for himself.
One of the best players when he's in the air.
Right. Good block there. You know who he plays a lot like is Ben Smart, I think.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see the similarities. Can hit with a cross when you're not looking for it.
Right.
Can catch almost everything.
Ooh. Just a little bit off on the timing for Omerta right now. They're not rushing anything though. They seem super composed right now, which is good to see from them. Not forcing any ill-advised throws so far. Oh, there we go. Felix Brony's out.
Down to 1. Here comes the team throw.
And there it is. All right.
First point.
So we were only about 3 minutes in. Omerta with a 1-0 lead. They looked good. They looked. They didn't have to break much of a sweat at that point, honestly.
No, and getting those balls off the rush is such an important key for Omerta.
Yeah, I want to see what Gamecocks does differently here on the run-up. Are they going to go all out? Because that basically from the start of that point, from the first 3 seconds into the point, we knew they weren't going to win it.
Jeff Starr's now on the court.
All right, and there's the run-up and a quick kill. 2 kills for Omerta. Wow.
It's interesting to see the difference in mentality between teams. Some that do throw off the rush, some that don't.
Yeah. Ooh, good dodge by Will Hyatt. And Austin Breggy's one of the most lethal arms in the league, I think. Almost takes out ahead on that throw.
Hard to see his arm in that camo sleeve.
All right, Riley pushing up. Leo next to him on that left side.
Nice Gardner.
Oh, and Riley drops that one.
And Leo.
Oh,
wow. Big swing for Gamecocks' second point.
Yes. Tale of 2 points here. Gamecocks has complete control. Omerta, 3 balls on their side. Here comes 1 throw.
I think it's such a big confidence benefit too, getting Mike Riley out.
Yeah.
Pretty early on, not letting him be that solo player he likes to be.
Yeah, he's huge because he plays middle of the court, so no matter where you are, he's impacting your game in the way that you're playing because he's right there in the middle. He's so good at pump faking, staying alive.
He's just nimble. Again, can catch everything.
Oh, man,
Taylor gets him.
The delayed throw was perfect there. Some teams do a lot of that, some teams don't. We're down to 1, Kyle Gardner. It looks like we're going to be tied 1-1 here with plenty of dodgeball left. We still got 26.5 minutes to go.
For as quick as point 1 was, point 2 might have been quicker.
Yep, it was. 1-1 score. So different that point. That was wild. I still don't know what to take from it because it's been complete opposite both those points. We haven't seen a close point yet. We haven't seen 4-on-4, 5-on-5 situation. It's been one team winning a point with all 8 people left, and that's not super common, I wouldn't say.
No, especially teams of this caliber.
Yeah. What do you think? The top 8, is the top 8 what you expected, or are there any sort of surprise teams? It went close to chalk, I think.
It did. I think Venom losing in that tiebreaker was interesting to see. But I think kind of the top 8's been the top 8 for all season long.
Yeah. All right, Omerta making a quick throw.
Be interesting to see the impact Leo has as the new addition to Omerta. Yep.
What is the call here? Did he step over the throw line? Ball's over. So
ball's over.
Before Leo made that throw, the clock was expired. So,
and that's a big change coming from the NCDA, from college. We had a 15-second shot clock, now down to a constant 12.
Right. All right, ball advantage fully on Gamecock side. They go right after Riley.
It's the right play.
Yeah, I think so. I'd either go for him or Breggy, because Breggy's such a hard thrower. That's probably the right move, though. Ooh. All right, good block there. Peter Bro pushes up, former captain for Western Michigan. He also played on Central at one point in time.
Interesting mix of schools
yeah.
we've got on
That's
the
a good
board.
point. You've got Central Michigan players on both sides. You've got Cincinnati players on both sides, I believe. Maybe not. Yeah, one Cincinnati player on Omerta. Actually, none on Gamecocks.
None on Gamecocks.
About that. Mostly Ohio State, Kent State for the Gamecocks.
Casey and Eric Nelson from Central Michigan.
Yep.
Alex Janauskas, Grand Valley.
Grand Valley and Ohio. Ball advantage still very much in Gamecocks' favor right now. Oh, man. He left himself open. That's one of the biggest things here is when you push up, you've got to make sure your team pushes up with you and you don't expose yourself.
Don't be caught alone.
And we got chaos right now with that exchange back and forth. One person down from Gamecocks there. I don't know if Omerta lost anyone. So they
came away with the ball control.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened from when the full ball's over, win against them. Gamecocks kind of fumbled this point. Down to 3, 4. 4 left. 4. 4 on 6. Tie game right now, 1-1. Again, this is a huge swing here. You win this game, you're kind of in the driver's seat for the rest of this pool play, and you got a good shot of moving on to the Final Four. Losing this game puts you in a really tough spot. Good dodges there by Janauskas. Oh, man. He had no shot at all there. He just went right up on 3 people with balls. Not sure why he did that.
Tough position. I think the cross got him on that one. Right off the cheek.
6 left for Omerta still.
6 on 3.
Ooh, bad communication there for them to waste 2 throws. Yeah, they're falling apart here. That was bad communication. They're down to 3 balls on their side. Gamecocks players seem to be arguing with that call. And there's another kill. Weber takes him out. 2 CMU players there, or CMU grads, I should say. We got Ryan Men and Alex Janauskas left against a whole squad almost of players for Omerta.
Down 1 or 2 for Omerta.
Down to 1.
And that team throw coming from Dom Tybruski and Leon Rockmore is lethal.
Janauskas, he's one of those guys that really thrives when he's the last one left. Survivability, all that stuff. We'll see how it goes here. I would definitely set up a team throw. And they don't connect though. He's going to that jump dodge a lot. I think next time you got to talk and say, put the balls up higher. Don't throw both underneath him. Oh,
big block.
Yeah. And a kill.
Picks off Peter Bro.
There's 1. It's 1 at a time.
He's very much still in this.
Yep.
Just make 1 or 2 plays and get the swing in.
I'm not sure who's next in for Gamecocks too if he makes a catch. Again, he does the jump dodge. Easy.
It's been a lot of jump dodges. I think the shorter court really helps kind of have to give that agility to each player.
Yeah. One thing, we'll see it tomorrow, but one thing I loved was during the tie break, the stands were full and everyone was watching, and it was awesome.
Always more fun playing in front of the crowd.
And right now, everyone's playing, and there it goes. Janauskas goes down, so 2-1 Omerta. Everyone's playing, so we're not going to be able to fill the stands, but as we start to dwindle down in teams tomorrow, it's going to be
the atmosphere gets
the atmosphere is going to be awesome, because those tie-break games were definitely, that was awesome. 2-1 Omerta, we're at 20 minutes left. Still a lot of dodgeball to play. This game, even if you're up 2 at this point, it's anyone's game. So we...
Absolutely. I mean, if Gamecocks do what they did the second point, they're right back in it.
Yep.
And they've shown that they can do that. They can take it to Omerta. They just got to prove it to themselves.
Yep. These are technically the 2 and 3 seed in this pool. 1 seed is... I think 1 seed would be Final Justice then in this pool, right?
Final Justice is in our pool with Mutiny and Kraken.
Oh, no. Okay.
So Dynasty.
Yeah, Dynasty, and then Spartans, actually. Gamecocks was the 4, okay. Spartans was the 3. So, yeah, because Gamecocks had to get in through the tiebreaker.
Which the 1-point tiebreaker was great to see.
Yeah, it was fun. We haven't seen much of Riley because they picked him off like early in a couple points. He just got a quick kill there. A little bit chaotic here.
Riley.
And another kill. Will Hyatt goes down as well. Dan Shackelford with a kill. Kent State alum, veteran. He's been around forever. He's probably on his 15th year of dodgeball, I bet. He graduated back in like 2012, 2013, something like that. So
that's what's been great about the NBA.
Maybe
you're getting a lot of these kind of older guys that maybe didn't play.
Yeah,
now they're coming back and enjoying it.
Is that a catch? No, he's out.
Rule him out.
Yeah, it's like Venom. We were talking about Venom was off the scene for a couple years, and now they're all back.
And competitive.
We're going to get more of that as we go here. This was the first year, and some teams didn't really get up to speed in time. A lot of East Coast teams not at Nationals, partially because of that.
Because of the distance.
Yeah.
We'd love to see the Grizzlies out here.
Right. Ooh, bad communication now from Omerta and Gamecocks. Both sides are throwing more than one ball.
Yep, losing a little bit of the structure that they like to play.
Easy catch. Ryan Aller threw it right to him, and Breggy goes down as well. So we're looking at 2-2 here if they can get one more out. Grant Weber, former All-American from Central Michigan, last guy left. Team throw coming up. Nice catch, and he stays alive. Wow.
Big play. Bring it back Peter Rowe.
Huge swing too with Johnson going out, and a kill. Long distance kill, you do not see that very often. We're at 2-on-2 now.
It's shaping up to be a great pull.
Oh, my gosh.
And
Weber.
Comes Riley.
So clutch by Weber. If they end up winning this game, they can thank him for it.
Point.
And he's out, yep. Okay, 3-1. 17 and a half to go. Wow, down to 1 man left. A team throw. Grant Weber makes the catches, or 1 catch at a time, but he made 2 or 3 there, and that swung everything. That was huge.
And it just goes to show that you're never out of a point.
Yeah.
You can always make 1 or 2 plays and get your team right back in it.
Man, Gamecocks have to be kicking themselves there. They were
Did not
in control. Yeah, and it would have been a tie game. Now they're really backs against the wall. 3-1. We're under 17 now to go.
But 3-1, most dangerous league in sports.
That's a good point.
Omerta can't kind of sit back. They got to go and take this point and really put the exclamation point on it.
They can't pull Golden State Warriors.
Nope. Omerta getting all the balls off the rush again.
Yeah, that was big. They went up aggressive, felt like they had nothing to lose. Gamecocks should have been the one doing that with where they're at in this game.
Gamecocks needed it. You're already behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Right in the most important point of the game.
Ooh, good dodge.
Big block.
Again, something I'm seeing too much from Gamecocks. they're going up, one player is going up and leaving themselves exposed for an easy kill from the other team. You've got to work as a team. Both sides have to push up together. I'm not seeing that as much from Omerta. They're doing a good job of pushing up and back as a team. That's one of the keys.
And also not getting sucked into the chaos single throw ball.
Right, yeah.
That's where Omerta thrives. They have the arms to do that.
Ooh, headshot off the ball. Eric Nelson taking out his former college teammate there. So that's a big kill. You got Weber, the hero from last point. You got Riley in outline and Will Hyatt as well.
2 quick outs for Omerta. Alex Janauskas going down. And a catch.
Where's the catch? Oh, okay. Wow.
This throws a floater to Leo right in the chest.
This is about to be game over if Gamecocks can't get under control here. There's a kill. Down to 2. Down to 1. 1 man left, and Omerta is running away with this game after a close, 1-1 game to start. Good dodge. All but 3 balls on his side. Got to think Omerta's waiting to set up another team throw at some point. Oh, he had it.
Couldn't finish it.
All right, under 15 to go now. A 3-1 lead, or a 4-1 lead, 3-point lead for Omerta. That
might be curtains.
That's probably going to do it. Omerta's going to play a lot more conservative the rest of this game. I wonder if we could get score updates on some other games. Yeah, we'll see if we can get a score update. Kraken against Mutiny. 4-1 here. Omerta in the driver's seat. Again, this is the first round of the second round robin. So 8 teams are left. We're doing 2 pools of 4. From that, we're going to go top 2 of each, move on to a semifinal bracket from there on out. So pool play, these are the 2 of the 4 teams in this pool. The other 2 are Dynasty and Spartans. And a quick kill on the run-up.
The Gamecocks games, 2 games tomorrow, even more important.
Yeah, it's basically, you have to win out if you're going to win the championship at this point if you're Gamecocks. So simple as that. Oh. Right to him. Okay, and we got a score update from the other court. Midwest Mutiny trailing 3-0 against Grand Rapids Kraken. Good for Kraken coming in as the 4 seed in that pool. That makes that pool tough with them being the 4 seed.
Absolutely.
That's the defending national champions as the 4 seed. Crazy.
Defending national champions, and they had to prove themselves in the tiebreaker.
Yeah. Yep, so you got, Mutiny's a good team. Deep, definitely not running out of energy by any means.
Young talent, fresh out of college, and some still playing.
Yeah, and then Final Justice, obviously, they came off a win at the last tournament too, so.
They're the hottest team in dodgeball right now.
Yeah. And as expected, this game's going super slow for Omerta. I don't know why Gamecocks, I don't know.
They have to push the pace.
They have 4 balls on their side, so they can. Oh, nice catch. Wow.
Ben Johnson making a difference.
Nice team throw there. And now the pace is picking up here. 3 left.
A little momentum.
3 left for Omerta. If they win this point and we're at 10 minutes left, it's still
anybody's game.
Yeah, very much a possibility. At least at a minimum, they can tie the game.
Two kills back to back.
Austin Breggy, last one left. See what he's got. He's out. All right. 11.5 to go. Gamecocks making it a back and forth game here. They got 2 more points they got to win, but that's a start, and they did it quick. They did exactly what they had to do there.
They're not rolling over.
Right when we mentioned that it was slow pace, they picked it up, and all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom.
Build that momentum. Now they need to carry that momentum into this point.
$11 minutes left. Okay, so I don't know what the rotation is. We got Will Hyatt's out, Kyle Garner's out.
And Jared Brown's out.
Yeah. Oh, good save.
Team catch saves Ben. It's an interesting rule there. A team catch no longer brings in an extra player.
Right.
So how much of a difference does that make kind of in the game flow?
Still saves a guy. I just don't know if people are going to go all out for it as much. I do love. Oh wow! Leo out. No. Nelson stayed alive and made a catch afterwards.
Both players hit the deck, dodged their balls, and Eric Nelson comes away with a catch.
No, Leo got hit.
Leo got hit.
He got out. Woo! And a kill. Tom Moran gets clipped. Alex Janauskas, nice throw. Omerta, what is happening with them? It's like they're playing too conservative, too timid.
Took the foot off the gas.
Yeah, I know Gamecocks did that to Dynasty back in the Athens tournament. It was the same score. I think it was 4-1, and we took the pedal off the gas, and they just went all out and came back and tied it. Forced overtime and won in overtime. They're a good team with their back against the wall, I guess. 8 players left in against 4 for Omerta. Do we have a catch?
We're catching out.
All right, so they're calling him out.
Western Michigan. They're catching out, brings back in Leo. Yeah, I want to see Leon be a difference maker here in this point, kind of take control.
Right. Ooh.
He's got that ability.
I mean, listen, Omerta, it's not like they can really just slow down the pace. There's 9 minutes left. There's enough for 2 points to be scored. Oh, and Weber drops it. Caught him off guard. 3 left now. No, 4. Is it 4? It's just 3. Just 3.
3 left for Omerta.
Oh.
With 3 big arms left for Omerta.
Yeah.
Maybe not catcher dominant, which you kind of want to see in this situation. Low ball control for the Gamecocks. Want to see maybe make a catch, bring someone else in.
Yep, it looks like they're just going to throw 1 ball and hang on to that ball advantage. If I'm Gamecocks at this point, I'm going back and making Omerta be the one that moves in transition.
Make them run.
Force them up. And they're being a little bit lazy and not getting back quick enough. They've got to force Omerta into some long throws because right now each of them is able to block at least with 1 ball in their hand, sometimes 2.
It's also being down to 3 players.
Yeah.
They're going to have to take a lot of throws.
Oh, there's a catch. That's the last thing you want. Woo! Nice dodge there on the far
Big
side.
point from Eric Nelson so far.
Yeah. He might have been complaining about a call there. Oh. Good reset throw. Okay, so only 2 balls on Gamecock side. They don't have a clock yet. And they're just a little bit slow in transition. They've got to get up quicker if they're going to pick someone off.
Do you think that's fatigue?
Yeah, it's got to be part of it. I mean, it's been a long day. We've still got a lot of dodgeball left, too, so.
About 7 minutes left on the clock.
Another reset throw. Breggy just doing a good job resetting, staying alive. Gamecocks has to do something different than half commit right now. They're half committing to going up, half committing to backing up. Again, makes it an easy short throw for Breggy there instead of having to do full length. Oh, okay, so it worked. So the first throw by Breggy, they didn't count as within the legitimate attempt zone. Wow, that's exactly what they need. They got to hurry up, though. 6.5 to go.
You need to hit these team throws now.
Yeah.
2 left for Omerta. Do you do 2 team throws here or just 1?
Yeah, you might just do 2. Do 2 team throws with maybe 2 or 3 each. Instead, wow, what a catch. And he stays alive, too. Riley comes in. That could be the dagger. We'll see how it goes. There's 6 minutes left. Gamecocks has to hang on to a little bit of momentum here, though.
Just need to start thinking about that clock.
Nice kill. Nice kill by Riley, and ball's over. Wow.
That might be it.
Yep.
So now they can just milk the clock for what it's worth.
They should sit on this. They should throw 2 balls, or 2 balls and then 1 the rest of the time, and they can probably just sit on it the rest of the game, honestly. Yep, okay. Smartly, they do a team throw, get bent out, and now, oh, they're doing another. Maybe they're just trying to win the point.
Might be going for it.
Okay. I don't know if I would do that if I was them.
It's risky.
6 minutes is a lot of dodgeball with it just being this few players left, but still. Hang on to ball advantage, and just if you're confident resetting, you don't have to force yourself into any tough throw.
Don't do any stupid plays for Omerta.
Oh,
what a block.
Still at 3-on-2.
Riley commanding that middle of the court. Felix looking nimble as ever.
Right. A lot of veterans on Gamecocks roster, that's for sure. Oh my! And that's probably going to do it. 5-2 now. Omerta takes that point. This one's over. I wonder if they'll play out the last 4 minutes. They probably will. Tough spot for Gamecocks to be in now. Backs against the wall for the rest of the tournament.
Going to come out strong tomorrow.
Yep.
And Omerta has to be feeling good.
Right. Yep, they were in that the pool of death with Kraken and Final Justice. Tough pool.
And the Lake Monsters, can't forget about them.
Yeah, Lake Monsters got
took some points.
4th in that pool. Yeah. So and that was Resistance that got 5th. So honestly, good for Lake Monsters. They're in a tough pool, tough draw. Yeah. If I'm Gamecocks, I'm just saving my arms for tomorrow. You're not winning this point. Actually, I guess point differential in those sorts of things could come into play. So if you can win a point, win a point. 5-2, getting that to within 2 would help if it comes down to those tiebreakers. But if they don't see the light at the end of the tunnel for this point, then you just maybe tuck it in and stay. Keep it at 5-2.
Save your arms.
Yeah. Those nets back there have come in clutch.
Yeah, very thankful we have those. And it's such a difference playing with nets on both sides versus playing against a wall.
Wall ball is not ideal.
If Omerta had a wall behind them, it would be game over already.
Right. A wall in front of them, you mean?
Yes, wall in front of them.
Ball's over again. Oh man. You don't see balls over that much either. I don't know if I've had a balls over today yet.
I don't. Frostbite didn't either.
Yeah.
And that's 2 now. It's 3.
3 this game. Couple kills, couple good team throws. Omerta's looking crisp.
They look like they want the point.
Yeah.
Playing for that point differential.
It's good to have in your back pocket. Yeah, we won by 4 against Gamecocks. That's going to come in handy. Three minutes left. Okay, so we're slightly off on the stream. We're at 1.5 to go, but
they're still team throwing.
Yeah, they want the point. Like Riley's shoes.
Look like soccer cleats.
Yeah, they look like, you know what they look like is wrestling shoes.
Yeah, they do.
I gotta ask him about that.
Boxing shoes.
All right, So confirmed he's got boxing shoes on. I wonder how the grip are on those. I mean, I think that can't be enough ankle support, maybe.
Nothing on the insole.
Hey.
Hopefully it doesn't have 5 feet. I mean, you know what they say, gotta look good to play good.
Right. Again, for those joining us, we got a big day of dodgeball tomorrow too. Championship Sunday. Omerta takes the point, 6-2, and that's going to be it. They're going to shake hands. 4-point win for them. They're looking good. Tomorrow's the big day, though. We got the next 2 rounds of pool play. The next 2 rounds of pool play, and then we've got the final 4 from there. So 2 teams move on from each pool. And then we also got consolation games going all day tomorrow as well. Who's going to be crowned the first NDA national champion? We will see. It's been a great first year as a league. I wonder if we can get some Omerta players in here to talk. We're probably going to shut down the stream here in a minute, though. But that was the last round of games for today. So
another action-packed day of dodgeball coming tomorrow.
Yep. We've got, so let's go through the pools again. So pool 1, we have Dynasty as the 1 seed. We have, let's see, who else is in that pool? What was that? That was, yeah. So Dynasty is the 1. Omerta, who just won, is the 2 seed in that pool. The 3 seed then would be Spartans. They're 0-1 in pool play right now, and then Gamecocks at 4. So Gamecocks and Spartans back against the wall. That match is going to be huge. And then from there, if either of them can pull off a win against the other undefeated team that they haven't played yet, that'd be massive. Trying to force maybe a 3-way tie in there or something, but if you go 2-1, you're in a great spot. So you got to win the next 2. Absolutely. More than likely. It would be, I don't know, is that statistically impossible to make it on if you're 1-2? Probably not. It depends on
if the rest of your pool ties.
Yeah, you would have to have 3 teams go 1-2 and 1 team go 3-0.
Right. In the other pool, you've got Final Justice as the 1 seed, Frostbite coming in as the 2.
Mutiny at 3, and then Kraken at 4. Mutiny just lost.
To Kraken.
Yeah, so Kraken at the 4 spot, getting a win, starting 1-0 is huge. But I don't think anyone was counting out Kraken. I think that it's just wild that they ended up as the 4 in that pool. We talked about it earlier, but that pool, it feels like it's deeper than this pool. Even though Gamecocks, I guess, did beat Kraken in that the tiebreak thing. Right. So who knows? We've got 8 teams that could win the title. Truly, I think
everyone has a shot.
Yeah. I mean, we've been 8 tournaments, 8 different champions. Of the teams in the top 8, 6 of them have won. Omerta and Frostbite have not. One of those teams is due. We've made a lot of jokes about one of those teams is probably going to win the title then. But who knows? It's crazy that no team has won more than 1 tournament this year.
It's a great thing to see, and just shows where the league is from a parity standpoint. Everyone's competitive, and you never know what's going to happen.
Right. Plus, I mean, Grizzlies aren't here. They won a tournament. They won a tournament with some good teams, too. Spartans were at that tournament. Spartans won a tournament. Yeah, Mutiny. And Spartans won a tournament that basically every good team was at, which is crazy that, like, how all of that, the transitive property kind of works there. There's so many solid teams.
And you just never know who's going to show up and who's not.
Yeah. Venom against Resistance over there on that far court. Those are consolation bracket games, or consolation pool play games. They're playing a full pool on that far court. I think winner of that game is probably going to win that and finish as the 9th best team.
I don't know. Yeah. Pickaxers looked very, very good today.
Oh yeah, we both played them.
Yes, they did.
And man, we could have lost. We could have lost to them right off the bat. The first couple points, we could have easily lost to them.
We were tied 1-1. If a few things go a different way, they might beat us.
What are your thoughts on this league compared to what we've had kind of the last couple of years since COVID from a pitch standpoint?
I think as a whole, teams have gotten better. There isn't a clear kind of 1 and 2 with everyone kind of filling in below. And it also helps all the young talent coming in. there's been a big boom.
I agree. That was what I was going to say. Yeah. So we've got I don't know what the amount of graduates are versus current college players, but the ratio is changing. There's more college players, and it's only going to improve. We've got a whole Penn State team that's not here. There's some of those other East Coast teams that had a lot of college kids. Grizzlies had some.
Frostbite alone, we had 3 today.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, and it's interesting right now, a lot of those college kids are getting picked up onto a team. It's going to be interesting to see what our maximum amount of teams are that we can kind of keep steady.
Right.
And right now there were 26 different teams played a tournament in the main division. So 26 is a lot. We did not expect that when we created this league. We kind of rushed into it. 26 teams is crazy. To have 15 at nationals is also way more than we expected. I remember one of the first meetings we were going through a Google sheet, and we were putting down the names of who we expected to go to the tournaments that we had. And initially it was going to be 4 events, and we were like, we'll get maybe 6 teams at this one. The one in Grand Rapids, maybe some of the Ohio teams won't go. Who can we count on? And then we're counting up how much money are we going to have? Are we going to even be able to afford going to these venues? And now here we are at this crazy, humongous venue.
Beautiful
and we've
venue.
got 15 teams, brand new venue too, within the last year. It was open in January, I think.
Okay.
It's just crazy that we've gone from that to now we are almost at capacity at certain tournaments that we only have so many courts, and now we're at this tournament with 6 courts that we have. 5 are going right now. Anyway, pumped with how it's gone. Also pumped with the stream. Shout out Bill Fisher, Dodgeball TV. If you're watching there or if you're watching on NDA YouTube, thank you for tuning in. We're done for the day here, though. What are your final thoughts?
Final thoughts, day 1 was as great as it could be. A lot of great dodgeball. And you really don't know who's going to come out tomorrow, who's going to show, and who's going to win.
Yep.
And that's, I think, the best part of the NDA and dodgeball as a whole.
Yep, absolutely.
You can't predict anything.
I also love, this is a different thing, when you go to NCDA Nationals, everyone's playing in one division only, and everyone's going up. There's only one goal that everyone's chasing. It's not like when there's 3 divisions that you get to play that day. If you lose one, it's like, all right, we got to pick ourselves back up. We get another chance. You're eliminated tomorrow if you mess up.
Single
so
elimination.
Everyone's going after the same singular goal, and everyone's going to be crowded around court 1 tomorrow. The finals are going to take place, I think, maybe 1:30 p.m. Tune in by at least noon to get those semifinals and finals, but we're going to have a full day of dodgeball tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll sign off here and hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.